Good morning to the entire universe and welcome to the final day's play of this West Indies Championship game right here at the Kulituri Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. Alongside me is Willard Manchan, but we go straight to the pitch report for day four of this important final day.
Well, let's see what the pitch offer us on day four. It has been a really good track so far. You see, it's a track where what you put in, you're getting out. But on day four, there are cracks that are appearing just on a length. Now it's getting pretty wide, as you can see, and it's just on a length. And if you look closely, you will see red ball marks here, which means that the bowlers have been landing in those areas. That could create an issue here this morning as the Windward Islands, they look to see if they can now battle and get to that victory target. So it's about 300 runs required on the final day. This is a pitch. If you apply yourself, I think we could be in for an interesting day's play.
Well, springs some suspicious cracks there as the override batsman comes out to do battle.
Yeah, umpires already on the ground. The target is 319 for the Windward Island Volcanoes to win their first game in this bilateral series against the Guyana Happy Eagles. And all to play for here. Pavan Hodge will be looking to lead the way. Scored 74, 115 balls, 82 dot balls, 10 fours, 1 6, batted for 172 minutes. And he'll be looking to try and make sure he's already batted so far for 21 minutes in this period of time. Stefan Pascal, Vinod likes, he's on 4, and they've lost informed batsman Aki Mogis for 7. Remember, Sonal Lambris is not playing in this game. Their only century maker so far this season.
Yeah, I think they'll miss Sunil Ambris, his experience as well.
In context like this, but it also gives them an opportunity based on their development plan for the franchise.
Yeah, at the toss, and I forgot to mention this to you, Springs. At the toss, when I did speak to Martinez and I asked him about, the fact that they have lost both games thus far, he said to me that it's not about the results this year, it's about blooding the youngsters. And then I came into the com box and I heard you echoed those sentiments. So it seems as if that is the direction they want to go.
Yeah, well, they've got a 5-year plan. So, the young players like Teddy Bishop and company, they want to be able to make sure that they formulate a brand. But Guyana has got different plans as well, too. Niall Smith starting.
That is still a free kick. Going down the leg side, the slip fielders got excited, not Niall Smith though.
It's going to be pretty obvious based on Vinod Manchan's assessment of the fourth day's pitch here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. By the time Luke North, Kamal, and Moti gets into action, it will be a real test for the batsmen as well as the Guyana seam bowlers. They've had different plans. They've been great, especially swinging ball around. Paul Smith and with Joseph joining, they really are first to be reckoned with.
On the leg side, well taken there by Leo. Sorry, by Imrak. I said Leo. Imrak's keeping has been pretty good in this match. Just one chance in the first innings that he didn't go for.
And that is because of the gamble of having a second slip and a wicketkeeper. And that's something that you have to be mindful for. That if you don't have the first slip, then you know that anything that's in the air that you have to go for it. You're the one with the gloves. This time Pascal playing inside the line of the ball. By the time Niall Smith gets going, he's going to maybe bowl him a more fuller length, which is going to have to get Pascal rope into the drive. He likes bat onto the ball. He likes to feel good. He's an elegant, attractive player. Tall guy. And this is going to be a good wake-up test for him. Facing Shamar, Joseph, Kimo, Paul, Niall Smith.
I did. From third man, that should go into the boundary about now for four. That's well played. You can see Pascal in control there.
Not too sure about that, Vinod. I think he was trying to look to leave and play at the same time.
Mm.
Most important thing is that he kept his eyes on the ball and was able to be in control. How many times we have seen balls race down to third man in a cricket game, Vinod? So score moves up to 21. Tevin Imlak really thought that he really should have started with three slips anyhow. He's just now decided to bring Shanda Paul into the slip corner.
Again, guiding. It's four more. Now, you can't tell me Pascal wasn't in control there.
That one he was in because he played the ball very late from right under his eyes.
I like Pascal. Off. Boundaries in the opening over.
That ball dragged back tremendously. Hit Imlak diving away down the leg side.
Well taken. Looked very weak. Taking that Imlak. So the ball came over. So all of a sudden, two boundaries through the slip region. Nothing alarming, really. 25 for one. Remember that target, Fernand, 319.
Yeah, that's the big number. The good thing is maybe not 333. It would have been a Chris Scale number.
Chris Gale,
I think he just
33.
was in St. Martin there for the carnival along with Omari Bank.
Mm.
Did a video shoot there. I think they're putting together another song, combination song between both of them. Call him the world boss.
Mm. What's the man himself? Him up all first delivery, just a loose outside the off stump. Say a very good morning to all our viewers in the Windward Islands, and also in Guyana. Hope the boys at Starbrook Market have their stream up and taking in the action. Guyana will know that once they win this encounter here, Vernon, they go straight to the finals.
Yeah, that would be the first objective, but I don't think they're worrying too much about that. The objective here would be to get 9 wickets today. They have all but 90 overs to execute. But the Windward Island Volcanoes will have other plans. They would want to score their highest total of this series so far, which would be 319.
I'll tell you something though, Vernon. The pitch might not help determine how this game go. I think the pitch is good enough to chase a target, yet it's good enough to give something to the Guyanese bowlers.
So if we check the Windward Islands batting this season, 151 in 37.1 overs, 199 in 48.3 overs, 286, their highest so far in 86.1 overs, 209 in 65 overs, and 223 in 71.3 overs. So batting has always been a major concern in Windward Islands cricket.
But I think if you have an informed Hodge and Atenes, and you add Sunil Ambris in that middle order, there's something.
Maybe it comes down to the consistency. Yeah, that is something I think they'll be working on going forward. That's why I think that they really need a batting consultant or a batting coach in their camp.
I also like the look of Hodge. Hodge is a fighter.
Now, if you match that up against Guyana, who came into this series hampered in terms of their preparation by rain, and that's an understatement. 491, 157.1 overs, 264, 88.3 overs, 233 for 6, chasing 78.4 overs, and 299 in the second innings, 99.1 overs. Over comes to an end, and at the end of it, 25 for 1, some 12 overs have been bowled.
Pascal will have to take his cues from his more experienced partner at the other end. Oh, he struck on the pad, and he goes. Beautiful delivery there.
Yeah, beautiful delivery, caught on the crease. And this is something that I was talking to you about, Vinod. He's a tall, languid guy, but doesn't really get that big stride out for the ball.
Because he's tall and he has long hands as well, and he thinks that he can reach out. Yeah, sometimes your strength can be a weakness.
Like before. 25 for 2 will bother something Vinod was talking about, the loss of wickets. If we look here now, Vinod, look at the left foot, Vinod.
It went nowhere.
Yeah, the stride has to be bigger.
Yeah, we'll get it from side on as well, but it absolutely went nowhere.
Once you come on your toe, Vinod, you automatically you're locking yourself down. You really can't go anywhere. So all is going to happen is just that your hands are going to go.
Look at it there. It didn't really go.
Yeah. Just get that stride out.
Because he's batting in his crease. It's not like Imrak yesterday where he was batting outside of his crease to negate the swing. Guyana strikes early. And there's a big roar in the Isles at Starbuck Market. Say a very good morning to Dr. the Honorable Kishore Shallow out there in St. Vincent. Man who would have done human service for the development of Windward Islands cricket. And he'll have a keen interest because he's also president of the West Indies Cricket Board. Smith immediately round the wicket. What's their value in Atenes coming now?
Well, I think in fairness to Athens, you and Jeremiah originally batted at the top of the order, number 3. So maybe they're trying to, with no Sonny Lambers, maybe the objective would be for Athens to hold the middle order or the low middle order area of this team. It's also an opportunity for Jeremiah to really sort of cement himself into this lineup. Showed glimpses, but again, just not being consistent enough.
Yeah, I saw glimpses in the first innings. He's batting in a pivotal number 3 position.
I think they step up sometimes, Vinod, from Windward Islands cricket to the West Indies First Class Championship. They no reason why before this championship you can't have a series between Leewards and Windwards. I mean, and that's just my honest objective, especially in the preparation period, whether it's a weekend where Leewards go down to Windwards and play a couple of games.
See, the issue, when now we go back to the issue, it's an issue, one of finance.
Well, you got to find the finance, Bernard. This is big business. Got to work on getting the finance. And too many times, I think a lot of emphasis is pressure is being placed on Cricket West Indies.
Yeah.
The franchises have to come up with a model, and they have to have a conversation with their various private sector and governments to be able to make sure that something is going to be happening, because more things are going to be becoming expensive all the time. We can't just use that as an excuse.
Outside the off stump, allowed to go by. 25 for two. Perfect start for Guyana this morning.
Smith straight away deciding to go around the wicket. Over comes to an end.
Well, this
Wicket,
is
wicket maiden.
Springer, you're speaking about finding the finance for the development of cricket, and it shouldn't be all on the West Indies Cricket Board. And I Cricket West Indies, I totally agree with that. There is a responsibility that has to be taken care of also by the territorial boards. And I tell you something that happens in Trinidad and Tobago. The president himself, who is the vice president of Cricket West Indies as ambassador, has taken it upon himself to work and find sponsors. He hasn't left it to a sponsorship committee or a finance committee. As ambassador himself goes out there. And 2 years ago, he was under all sorts of attacks from the people who thought that they could have done a better job. And, there was really little or nothing coming into the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board at the point in time because of what, the damage that was done to the image. That was done to the image of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. As ambassador said, that's okay. There's always a place for hard work. And today, the man has sponsorship for the national team, the under 19 national team, the under 23 series, the under 17s, the under 15s, the under 13s. You know it? And that has brought in the advertising and the finance. And I think that someone needs to take an example from him.
Worked away nicely in the onside by Kevin Hodge. Delivery on about the line of the leg stump, and Hodge just rolled the wrist. Now Smith had to come around and pick that up very quickly. Came up all, bounding away, and pushing that delivery down the onside. Coming off of the pad of Kevin Hodge. Good take by Imlak.
Yeah, so at the moment, 27 for two. And Kimo Paul, not really, I don't want to be too harsh on Kimo Paul. He's warming to the task, so to speak, this morning.
The longer he bowls, the better he gets.
Yeah, and you can see his pace increases. But sometimes, and since yesterday evening, Kimo has been a bit guilty of being a little too wide outside that off stump. You want Kavim Hodge playing. It's early in the piece. Better. Much better.
Looking at the pace attack for the Guyana Happy Eagles in the first innings. 44 overs of team between them. 7 maidens, 5 wickets. They continue to be a thorn. Again, Hodge in two minds. Looking to leave, looking to play. I just think that's just my major problem. If you get into position, you can be able to play the ball. It doesn't make sense that you're trying to leave and still play. It's one or the other. Get your bat, get confidently, get forward. The ball is coming down to your stumps. Get onto that front foot. Get that head into its right position. And come on that heel. Over completed. 2 runs out of the over. 27 for two. Target is 319. It's a wonderful sunny day here in Antigua and Barbuda on an amazing Wednesday. 3 slips being employed by Imla. Jeremiah, there was hesitation first. Wasn't positive at all from Hodge and Jeremiah. So good morning to Hakeem Green holding down the newsroom.
King Green is a good guy, very hard-working guy. 27 for two at the moment. Oh,
No
no
ball.
ball. He would have been up in the air, feeling umpire tuck it. Have a look here.
I think the CIU road end has a bug. So many no balls from that end.
Clearly a no ball. Big no ball there.
So you'll have to reload and bowl again. Mm, it's a good line, good area, very good consistent area here from Niall Smith. In
Yeah.
contrast so far the series with that you'll have to say that the Guyana Happy Eagles opening attack has certainly been the best. Um, you had Isaiah Thorne and then you had Shamar Joseph who's coming for 2 games. But you look at the consistency, even in the first innings, they bowled 44 overs between them, 7 maidens, 133 wickets, 133 runs for 5 wickets. And they've always been up and about there. They've always picked up wickets. So even though Moti's got 2 5 wicket haul now, Smith has also got a 5 wicket haul as well.
Pushed away by Jeremiah. Jeremiah, even in the first innings, he looked pretty composed. Then all of a sudden, he lost his wicket. But this guy, Niall Smith, is a good bowler. Gordon Springer. Reaching right out. Here, Jeremiah.
First time I think I saw Niall Smith was at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. It was a lot more quicker than this, very hostile. Same cool, calm demeanor running up, but really bowled a heavy ball.
He's a smart guy. And I think he realizes that there's not much pace on this track. Not everyone will bowl as quick as Shamar Joseph.
His variations have been excellent.
That is the man himself. Driving is Jeremiah. Lovely day for cricket here in Antigua. I'll tell you something, Vernon Springer. I've been coming to Antigua for the last, I would say, 20 years. And I've never seen a full day's cricket ruined by the weather. Never.
Uh, I said to you that the grounds here in Antigua and Barbuda drain very well. The Coolidge Cricket Ground, the Antigua Recreation Ground, the Sir Vivian Richards Ground as well. A lot of these grounds and pitches, Vinod, Dr. Sandy Roberts had a lot to input in terms of the preparation, especially here at Coolidge Cricket Ground, Antigua Recreation Ground in the days, even Taddy Arundel, who's still around. So they've really had some masterful curators and people of knowledge who have really helped. Also, excellent landscapers, folks who work consistently on the golf courses here in Antigua and Barbuda, especially at the Cedar Valley Golf Course area. So the institutional knowledge is
Hmm.
important. I'd like to see the Liberta Sports Club, Ball Beef in Liberta, where Kenny Benjamin is in charge of that ground, really now develop now and become a first class venue. They've got the area, the space. They just need the financial support to take them to that next level. Kenny Benjamin, despite the constraints, has done an excellent job out in the Liberta area.
Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about that area and Kenny Benjamin, and I went down there on our way to Pigeon Point Beach. We passed through Liberta, and the guys were actually showing me, and a nice little ground there.
Massive
Yeah,
outfield, maybe even sometimes bigger than some of the other grounds.
into the hills.
Yeah. Well, Liberta, the history of that community and especially the Liberta area has been really outstanding with some of the Eldine Baptist, Kenny Benjamin, Hayden Ward Sr., the late Hayden Ward Sr. You had a list of Walsh brothers, Wade,
Cornwall is from there.
Vaughn. Cornwall is from the home of Raheem Cornwall as well. Karima Gore, Kofi James.
Struck on the pad.
Yeah,
But I think
think you got a nick onto it.
Kimo Paul probably appreciated that. He was going up and then coming right back
You
down.
know,
Without his the very solid umpire Bassarat.
you listen to the history of the Liberta area. At one point in time, Liberta could have maybe even fielded close to about 2 to 3 teams.
Mm.
The competitiveness and coming out of the area was so high tech. But it's
Kenny
a very
Benjamin would have played all his cricket there.
yeah, it's a it's a very sporting community in all aspects, not just cricket. They maybe not might be that hot now in the football arena, but they've produced some of the outstanding athletes who relatively didn't get a chance maybe to represent the West Indies team. You'd have to look at somebody like a Vaughan Hungry Walsh.
Hmm.
You ask yourself, how did he not play for the West Indies team? Very fiery fast bowler, played a lot in South Africa.
Driving nicely. Can't beat cover in Moti.
It amuses me sometimes, Vinod, that you have a knowledge of somebody like a Eldine Baptist who would have coached in South Africa, played in South Africa, played in England. And when you look around here, he's not part of the coaching fraternity in Antigua or even the Leewards. That squared him up completely. It's a lovely delivery from Timo Paul and Hodge playing on the mine. It's got him out a couple of times in the series here, Timo Paul. And so every now and again, just getting into the mine.
Mm.
Sometimes when somebody have your number that can play with you, but today could be Hodge Day. I think
Finds
this
his way into the boundary now.
has gone for four leg vibes. So Kim Paul just pushing that one, just rushing the thigh pad of Hodge. And Niles Smith, who was very wide, couldn't get around. Jeremiah just another no ball. There has to be a bug from that end. Finad, the CIU road end. Second no ball of the morning.
Mhm. Well, there's you're running up a slight hill there.
It's a little slope.
Yeah.
And it really is becoming a little challenge. And that's why your stride pattern has to be consistent.
Yeah. I think it's gotten a little more pronounced.
Folks here have done a marvelous job at the Coolidge Cricket Grounds. Ground officials, Travis and his team. The ball stopped on Jeremiah. But I think Jeremiah's first inclination is to defend. And so he's going to have to get moving on his bike very quickly. And you talked about the crack from that end.
Yeah, there are some cracks appearing there. They're getting wide enough where it could create a problem later on today.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Yeah.
It's got to make sure he cover that.
How do you play that,
Yeah,
Vernon?
that's another conversation for another day, Bernard.
Yeah, three slips and a gully. They could be in the action.
Another conversation for another day.
Shema. Joseph is getting a word from coach.
Good line, good line, good lines. Really going down that fourth jump line on a consistent basis. Very quiet morning. Seeing Pascal back in the hut already. Jeremiah just playing with a nice straight bat. So the presentation is important.
I say a very good morning to you all. Your good friend out of Guyana, Sean Divas. Oh, that one strikes him on the pad, low the peel, probably missing leg. Let's have a look.
I think it might have just been sliding down.
Oh, it's difficult bowling around the wicket to get those like before decisions.
Yeah. Umpire Carl Tuckett walks up and signals leg byes.
Tuckett and Bassarat have been solid in this match. Definitely going down the leg there, Springs. Good gripping cricket here at the moment. Now they've done away with one of the slip fielders. Who's left a gully now for the right-handed Hodge. Taps it away. At what point do you think Joseph should come in this morning?
It's going to be a long, hot day for him, and how they manage him is also going to be important. How they manage their seamers as well too. We've so far had 35 minutes of play this morning, so the seamers have been operating at that level. I could see maybe Joseph coming in. I'll give Niall Smith one more, and then it will be Joseph. Devin Imler sort of works in a very conservative way. It's like they've got a meticulous plan that Mr. Hercules has worked out, and so they go through that. I sometimes, even though you have a plan, I want to see the captains get innovative and also think on their feet. I mean, even this morning, you know, we have not seen any pressure from the seamers here by even having a short leg or something to think about. So it means that if that is the case, then got to bowl a lot more straighter at the batsman. It's a new ball. Yeah, somebody sleeping there. They've got an easy single. Short ball didn't really get up enough. And well played by Hodge. Got on top of it and got a very easy single in the process. It's going to be a gripping game. 319 to win. The Windward Island Volcanoes. Moti for a moment thought that he was in the conversation. Paul just going, coming, stopping, going, and then finally decides to start. Ball played on the onside. Just amazes you as to the consistency. Mhm. Really knocked him off there. He was not balanced at all there, Jeremiah. I think Jeremiah's first inclination is to look to. He's got to be careful. Just allow Kimo Paul to come to him. That stride is a lot better. Balance was more accomplished there by Jeremiah. Good presentation of the bat face there. Played right down to Moti. Moti now having a little chit chat, talking to Kevin Hart, saying, "Can't wait to come on and bowl to you." Kevin Hart just say, "You're gonna maybe have a long bowl today, 'cause I'm up for this task." Man, the scoreboard not up and while we speak. Oh, what a Jaffa.
He produces those. He's one of those bowlers that the longer he bowls, the better he gets.
Yeah. He's just now working up his own spell there. So 36 for 2. And we've had so far this morning 40 minutes of play. Remember overnight the Windward Island Volcanoes, they started day 4 on 17 for 1, 10 overs were bowled. We had 8 overs this morning. Just to let the folks know that the Men in Maroon home series, here comes your man.
And he's bowling from his fevered end. And he's hiked away, and he's out caught.
Ah,
My goodness.
ah,
You didn't expect him to go that way. Hodge, look at this, just help it around the corner. I'll give half of that wicket to Moti, the professional.
and they hit the toe end of the bat there by Hodge. And once again, Hodge falls to a short ball.
Just looking to help it around the corner. Fourth on the boundaries.
That's an excellent catch by the Guyana Harp Eagles test player. Really great composure, relaxed himself, just looked at the flight of the ball and just made sure that he was in the right position.
I keep saying Gurukej Moti is the complete cricketer. Have a look at that again. He took that mere centimeters from the rope. He never got flustered. He was calm, Vernon Springer. Whenever, if ever a difficult task is put before you, a good attribute is to remain calm,
Yeah.
if you could.
It might not be one of the best deliveries bowled by Shamar Joseph, but it has landed the key batsman in Kevin Hodge. Real excellent composure in taking that catch. And any youngster, if you're looking, just look at Moti's focus. His eyes, his head was still, and he always kept his eyes on it. One of the Calvin Air helicopters flying out here, the BC Bird International Airport.
Is that the one that you promised to take the boys on?
Yeah. By the time you come back the next time, take you over to Barbuda.
Lovely. Pink sand beaches there.
Oh, wonderful. LH project, one of the biggest in the region. We'll be back with the cricket action.
They tell me that the pink sand is not there year round. There are certain times.
Yeah. Well, it's just fascinating.
Look at this catch. He remained calm.
Right in front of the folks from the Windward Island Volcanoes. Throwing of the bat. Hodge would feel very disgusted and disappointed. Well, that's life.
Joseph
Yeah. It's a
again
leave.
hits the hill and then just lost his rhythm.
Yeah. It's always that challenge. You have to rebound. So let you know the Men in Maroon home series. The Windies kicking off in with Sri Lanka at Sabina Park. 3 ODIs and 3 T20s international, all taking place at Sabina Park in Jamaica.
Walked away, just jumping into line. He wants two, he's not going to get it.
Jeremiah has to be on his bike. That's 2 runs easily. Vasami Pomal had to run 15 meters.
Hmm. That should have been two.
There's something called moving into action and getting off strike. Oh, almost like a Chinese cut there. Jeremiah looking at the bat. It's got to understand that you're not facing Niles Smith and you're not facing Kimo Paul. You're facing somebody quicker, which means that your feet movement, you have to adjust. And you casually will be playing to Kimo Paul and to Niles Smith. You got to easily one of the fastest bowlers in the world, which means that you've got to be on your feet.
Hmm.
Ooh, Joseph is climbing up here. Now looking, feels that it's time to be able to maybe just go after Alex Athens. Jeremiah sort of very pensive in his approach. They know that if they can dismiss Athens, who scored 50 not out in the first innings, 83 balls, 54 dot balls, 5 fours, 1 6, batted for 128 minutes. Just apologized to Shamar and said just saw something flying across the ground. They're both teammates. They play for the West Indies Test team. Very mutual respect between these two sides. Sort of wide delivery there, Leonard. Maybe not wide enough for Athens to break down backward point. 19 overs bowl. Windward Island Volcanoes are in trouble. 38 for 3.
Yeah, in trouble this morning, losing both overnight batsmen.
Came up all. Getting gone past Jeremiah. Squeezed away. Down to the third man area. They get a very comfortable single. So rotation of the strike, very important this morning. Score goes up to 39. We pay attention and we go down to give you a live and louder roundup from the Antigua Recreation Ground. And to let you know that the Leeward Islands are 212 for four. Stayed away again. Down to the boundary for four. Athens has got good hands.
Yep.
Let's get Adrian to just pull that one up for me.
Martinez again continues where he left off in the first innings at an unbeaten half century. And you look at him immediately in coming out of this team under pressure, he has looked positive.
Yeah. Casey Tati, 112 not out, 160 balls, 12
Excellent.
fours, two sixes, 231 minutes in the Justin Graves is on 43 not out. So there's a fight back there at the Antigua Recreation Ground. Trinidad and Tobago, Leeward Islands lead Trinidad and Tobago by some 35 runs with 6 wickets in the contest. Very easy single on the offside by Athens. So we got a game on there. Kisikati putting his name in the annals of centuries for this season. Jamal Hamilton, 121, 119 balls, 72 dots, 9 fours, 9 sixes, 190 minutes. Appeal for a leg before. Um, Bassarat not interested. Where did this hit him? From around the wicket. Did it come back enough? Ooh, that's a good act.
Yeah, we like to see that again.
Jeremiah playing around the ball.
Oh,
That is a good act.
that's a good axe.
Bassarat was not convinced. Hmm. I think what Jeremiah looks like he's playing the pitch rather than looking at the ball.
Yeah, there are some cracks even more pronounced on that side, the CIU road end side. And I think that is what is happening there.
Some 10 overs have been bowled this morning. Guyana Harp Eagles have been confident they've been able to pick up 2 wickets within the process. Pascal Hodge. We've got Athens, two left-handers at the crease. And the supercharger, Shamar Joseph, really running in. He's got some energy. Hustling Athens. This is good. Test the defense of Athens. I hope that Jeremiah, standing on the non-strikers end, will look at the approach by Athens. How the feet is moving and getting in line with the ball. Jeremiah just look like he's comfortable to just look to become forward. Looking to become forward, you got to look to get moving. Look at the length.
Yeah, once you can judge the length well, you'll be okay. Very easy on the eyes, the Athens.
And Athens is going to be the player who is not going to back down from a Shamar Joseph. And Shamar Joseph is not going to back down either. So we're in for a good contest here in the first morning, in the first hour. 53 minutes of play so far. Remember the target for the Windward Island Volcanoes is 319. Lost his shape there, Athens. Didn't lean into that. Sort of caught in a standing position. Just needed to lean into that and just caress it through cover. Sometimes when you sit down and you look at some old videos of the great man, the Prince of Port of Spain, Brian Charles Lara, you can only learn so much from some of those old videos. No ball, so the
Again,
bug
the
continues.
bug from that end.
We've had four no balls, make it five for the morning, and all have been from the CIU Road end on the fourth morning. Three to Niall Smith, one to Paul, and one also to Shamar Joseph. In fact, we've had this will be the third one for the morning. Two was bowled by Niall Smith, one down by Joseph.
Reckless.
Yeah.
Reckless by the captain there.
It really didn't bounce either. And you'd be maybe advised to maybe forget that shot until it is off, really off target and bouncing because it might not be that shot today. Looking to go square. Don't want to get an inside edge onto his stump. Nothing is. We know the Island Volcanoes captain from the Commonwealth of Dominica. Good played. That's good. That's good. That's good. There's a level of respect there. Playing nice and straight. Maybe what he just needs to do is maybe just spend some time. Spend some time. Just have a look. Have a look. Maybe just like what he did in the first inning, decided that he was going to bat all of the overs, bat all day. Oh, that one's really turned him right around. Look at it, Vinod.
That was beautiful. It's really hit a good spot there this morning. It's looking very good this morning. And looking at Shamar Joseph in this being his second match of the series, the more work that he gets in, the better he's looking. He's 2 for 7 so far, and it's 45 for 3.
Jeremiah pushed through the offside. Good head position in there,
I think
right
he'll get
away
a
for
four.
four.
He'll get a four for this.
Certainly. I was really positive. Half volley. And half volleys must be put away. And indeed, that was put away.
But beautifully and confidently.
Alex Athens in 2024 played some 5 games, scored 304 runs, high score of 89, 3 half centuries. We'll come back to that. Then in 2025, 5 matches, 231 runs, high score of 78, 1 half century. So he's not scored 100 for the Windward Island Volcanoes based on his last 10 matches for the Windward Island Volcanoes. His high score being 89. Steered away past the gully fielder. Think he got a hand to it. 2 runs to Athens.
Yeah, well played him at Athens. It's allowing it to come on to him. He knew that there was a gap there, a major gap. He's able to get two. So we're heading close to the end of the first hour's playing. An hour that has belonged to Guyana.
Mm. Should be the winning target for the
Yeah.
Windward Island Volcanoes.
Any updates across
Uh,
at the ARG?
come back to that. Scored him up. Jeremiah not. Athens not backing up Jeremiah there for that single. He was caught like a traffic policeman on the non-striker's end.
Fought like a traffic policeman in Roseau, telling Lafrat Sebastian, good old Sibo, he's coming down on no entry. Paul, that one made some height. Well played though. It took off. Jeremiah just dropping the bottom hand. Just to remind folks here in Antigua to just be safe tomorrow and do your civic duty. Tomorrow's national elections here in Antigua Barbuda.
Yeah, workers are allowed at least 4 hours to go and vote. This will be the 18th general elections in Antigua and Barbuda. Over comes to an end, and at the end of the first hour's water break, 51 for 3.
Yeah, we take a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. The Turners are in the house. 51 for 3. Windward Island Volcanoes require another 266 runs. And not out batsman Alex Atton is on 6 and Yuan Jeremiah on 8. Shamar Joseph 2 for 7 so far. Picked up the wicket of Geese, and then this morning the prize wicket of Kevin Hodge. You want to get another prize wicket here again, Athenes. Athenes is ball caught him on splice onto the bat. It just lobbed up over past Nandu. Shamar Joseph just put in his hand on his head. Nando's got the pads on. So right after the break, we almost lost the wicket. Ewan Jeremiah, he comes in to strike. Pretty interesting that in 2025, Ewan Jeremiah played for the combined campuses and colleges, scored 495 runs from over 1,000 balls, high score of 107, 1 century and 3 half centuries, just stopping Shamar Joseph. And in 2024, played 6 matches for the Windward Island Volcanoes, 287 runs, 2 half centuries, a high score of 80. So we see the importance of the institutions of having the West Indies Academy and also the combined campuses and colleges being part of these players' development down the onside. Combined campuses and colleges would have played a major part in developing some of the top West Indian cricketers, Nkrumah Bonner, Chadwick Walton, Carlos Brathwaite, Jason Holder. The list is long. So many of those guys got an opportunity to get an education and also represent the combined campuses and colleges. Stayed away past Imlak and down the leg side for four leg buys. That sort of rushed him there, Jeremiah. A man who was fighting one of the pioneers, Sir Hilary Beckles. His vision, we just never really. First, you had the Surgical High Performance Center in Barbados. One can also go back to the Shell Academy, which we had in Grenada, which has produced a number of players as well. Played up into the onside. Permol picks up. It's going to really take a real commitment from folks in the diaspora and also the private sector in the Caribbean to be able to help our cricket development plan. It can't be just a cricket West Indies. The government has already made a huge significance and will continue to make investments, but maybe at least between 1 to 10 companies going forward will certainly help. Jeremiah back on across and playing again, straight back up to Permol at mid on. Rhode Island Volcanoes would need 263 more runs on this amazing Wednesday. It's a lovely day here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Nice and sunny. We're going to have a discussion maybe about the ball. Shamar Joseph not very happy with it. The expert, first time Permol is coming to say, Mr. Bassarat, what do you think? Mr. Bassarat not convinced. And so Shamar will have to go back and reload and bowl again. Now receives the ball from his test colleague, Vosame Pomal. Clipped away in the onside. Nando tumbling over. Over comes to an end. At the end of 23, the latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Windward Island Volcanoes are 56 for 3. Lost 2 wickets this morning. Pascal for 12, Hodge for 8. So we go over to our live and louder roundup from the Antigua Recreation Ground. Justin Graves has just reached a half century, so he's 51 not out from 100 balls with 5 fours. And Casey Carty is knocked out on 126, 179 balls with 13 fours and 2 sixes. He's so far batted for 253 minutes. So Leeward's fighting back. They lead Trinidad and Tobago now by 57 runs. Today is the last day's play. Kimo Paul starting his 10th over, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 18 runs, no wicket. Niall Smith 8-1, 21-1, and Joseph 6-2, 8-2. Just would like to get Alex Athens maybe to just look up the V some more rather than looking to go square. There's a foot they track. Overnight, Windward Island Volcanoes 17 for 1 in 10 overs. Lost Ogis. Was caught safe with ball Joseph for 7 this morning. Pascal Elbedable to Smith for 12. Here's a loose shot by Athens. And Kevin Hodge magnificently caught by Moti of Joseph for 8. His 43 balls, batted for 61 minutes, 38 dot balls. From Pascal, 12, 30 balls, 25 dot balls, 2 fours, batted for 58 minutes. Now it's the turn of Jeremiah and Athens. 8 to Jeremiah, 7 to Athens. Another delivery. It's playing down the line of that fourth stump line, frustrating Athens. Just need to come to this period here, Athens. Just needs to have a look. Just have a look. Just dig in. This is a very tricky period. Turned away. So I need a single. Another delivery on target. Kima Paul. Magnificent spell so far this morning from the media center in here. Who's grouping away. Ken gone past the bat of Jeremiah. 1 run out of that over. Really just keeping the pressure up. He's done his job this morning. Kimo Paul. We know the Island Volcanoes require another 262 runs. We're 45 minutes away from lunch. So this is going to be a very important period of play. If the Ghana Eagles could pick up a couple more wickets, really kind of expose the Winwood Island Volcanoes middle order. Descart to come. Jeremiah is just turning this beautiful save there by Machunandu, vice captain of the Ghana Eagles. Fielding is so important. That was demonstrated by the catch by Gurkish Moti, one of Guyana's test players. Imlak, captain, another test player. Kimo Paul, Kevlin Anderson, Kusami Permore. Sooner rather than later, Niall Smith might be thinking or dreaming one day that he too can be in the conversation. Nando has got great aspirations for that as well. Tate Chandapal, another test player. So Guyana boasting an array. Again, really pumping. Turned into the onside. Vinod Manchin, Vinod Manchin comes up with some some logic. I came out of my grandmother's old school, Vinod. Hot behind, there's a peel for a catch.
Unmove is tuck it.
Yeah, Joseph can't believe it. See, Aiden can pull that one up. Did he get the iPad of Athena's? It got something. Yes,
Yeah,
the
definitely the
iPad.
type ad.
Great
Excellent.
decision by umpire Carl Tuckett.
Solid is tuck it.
And Shamar Joseph said he did hear something.
If ever I was accused of a crime, I would like Tuckett to be the judge.
You know, he's come from a Christian faith
Mm.
background. Sure, maybe after this career, he might be a local preacher in his church in Charlestown, Nevis.
Ah, is a slow delivery,
Yeah,
puts us way, yeah. So he may well go down the line of a Ridley Jacobs.
certainly.
Which of the churches here Ridley conducts his service? Isn't he a pastor?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
I've never heard him,
Mm.
um, but a real servant of West Indies cricket. You know, and Ridley came at a very difficult time, Vinod. I'm glad that you raised Ridley Jacobs because there's so many stories behind Ridley Jacobs. When you read Courtney Walsh's book, he
Hmm.
says that anytime you edge, Ridley was not dropping it.
Oh no, he was excellent, and what a batsman he was as well.
But his and sometimes you have to be careful how we judge people, Vinod. Ridley was a big, strong guy,
Hmm.
powerful. And I remember at a point in time in West Indies cricket, they brought in this system talking about testing you for your body fat
Hmm. Hmm.
rather than looking at the ability and what you
And what
did
you're
as a
doing?
cricketer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I take 11 fat men and win a test match, then 11 lean men and lose it. Uh, Speaking about fitness and being lean and stuff, you don't get it better than Chemo Paul. He has bowled for the entire morning here.
Yeah, it's really, I'm so glad to see him back on the park.
He's an asset to West Indies cricket, a definite asset.
especially in the white ball version. I know you've been talking about the test version as well.
Yep. I did.
And on these Caribbean pitches that we're going to be playing on at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium and in Trinidad, you sometimes don't need out and out. Yes, you have your out and out fast bowlers, but you're also going to need somebody who's going to come and put in the donkey work,
Yeah.
like what is being demonstrated so far here by Kim Paul.
Someone who cuts the ball. And you look at a Jimmy Anderson. Jimmy Anderson wasn't going to blast you out. You look at a Stuart Broad, and they were so successful. It's Paul. That's a good delivery. Yeah, I remember Kimo Paul. I covered a test match where he played against England in St. Lucia. Ball pretty quickly back then.
If we only could just find the funding, Vinod, to be able to make sure that we have like more or less like a second team 11. I don't want to call it a West Indies A team, but more or less a team that gets to go to South Africa to maybe some of the non-tradition
Hmm.
countries sneak their way into the offside.
Could we revisit? Could we revisit what I told you yesterday? And again, finance is of the utmost, and of course, so imperative to achieve all these things. You go to Trinidad and Tobago, and there's the interzone tournament. So Vernon Springer is representing North. He went to trials. He didn't make the North interzone team, but there's a tournament for a reserve interzone as well. So then he's not lost to the play. No ball signal there by Bassara.
Yeah.
He's not lost to the play. So the reserve tournament goes on concurrently with the main tournament, and players are coming through that system as well.
But I think that that was one of the introductions why we had the Headley Week series
Hmm.
because
Hmm.
it brought the best of the best players and gave them another opportunity in a new environment now for us to see them in control.
So the ideas are there, but it has to be backed by the finance, and that is where the issue comes.
Well, I think, to be honest with you, Vinod, but I'll come back to this after this Kim Paul delivery.
Oh, he's looking to pull that. Played before the ball came.
Um,
59 for 3. Paul always have you thinking.
yeah, West Indies is a $1 billion industry. Whether you like it or not, is a $1 billion entity, and so you've got your standards. But I feel that somewhere along the line, we're gonna maybe have to make a real strong pitch in the diaspora, whether it be in the United States of America or in Canada, in pocket areas.
Edge ping in
Ooh,
between first and second slip into the boundary for 4. Timo Paul, I feel it for you.
yeah. Somebody should have been coming up with that. Let's look at that again, Aiden. Did it carry? Did it carry? That's the big question. And if it did, who's gonna have to pay the kitty? There we go. It bounced before.
Just before.
Yeah,
Just before.
but they gotta knock that down. There's no excuse. You gotta knock that down. Kimo Paul is calling for some electrolytes. He has bowled well. 63 for 3. Yeah, they have to knock that down. They have to certainly have to knock that down. Uh, That ball kick from somewhere. The physio will have to come out. That it has hit him on the thumb. He's wringing his hand away. I think this one could be serious. Out comes the Windward Island physio. I think, yeah, nothing is in pain.
Yeah. It's the blow there on his finger.
That was a sharp delivery by Kimo Paul. Athens is in trouble. He is in trouble.
His team needs him. Bit of a mini partnership here, Vernon Springer. Partnership of 27. Our producers provided us with coffee.
Well, you got coffee. I didn't get anything.
And
I just have a bottle of Dasani water.
you're the man who give him shilling oil.
It's got him better.
And so he says,
Down at the Antigua Recreation Ground, or live and louder roundup update. Leeward Islands 252 for 4. Casey Cartier 134, 190 balls, 14 fours, 2 sixes. He's batted for 268 minutes. And Justin Graves, the captain of the Leeward Islands Hurricane for the first time for the season, 61 not out, 118 balls, 5 fours, 156 minutes. I think Vinod, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force have run into the Carty Graves wall.
yeah, since yesterday. Remember, the Leeward
Last
Islands were 11 for 2, I think, at one stage.
and the last wicket fell at 4 for 97. That was Joel Andrew in 26.5 overs. But let's give the viewers an update in terms of the bowling figures. Anderson Phillip has been having a wonderful season so far. 14 overs, 2 maiden, 48 runs, 3 wickets. Let me say good morning to my colleague Anthony Gray. Joshua James, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 33 runs, no wicket. Terence Hines, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 39 runs, no wicket. Harry Peer, 20.41, 6-3 not. And Brian Charles, 10-1, 58-1. Ruskin Mark, good morning, sir. Great man.
Yeah, Ruskin Mark, excellent human being.
Jait Gooley, 4-1, 6 not. And Jason Mohammed, he had the ball and over.
That's the man with the golden arm.
1 not, 1 not.
Yeah, Ruskin Mark would have played for Trinidad and Tobago as a fast bowler. Did play against Pakistan in an invitational match. You know, back in the day, where the visiting team will play the country before the test match, and he did get rid of Majid Khan.
So at least he's got a big wicket. He's got
Big
a
wicket.
test player.
Yep.
And he will tell you how many test players he got in Trinidad and Tobago.
Ruskin, one of our regulars on the 360 network.
Tuckett just picked up a bat. He also plays in the Masters tournament. Plays very good cricket, you know, Vinod. Carl Tuckett,
Tuckett.
when he's not umpiring, yes.
Yep. Well, of course, a former West Indies
Yeah,
player.
he's a very good Masters player. So too is Stuart Williams. He's got a Leeward Islands Masters tournament coming up. Could be Sinkits. I just think it's on Nevis sometime soon. Number of the players from around here.
Masters cricket has gone big, hasn't it?
It certainly has. I heard you over the conversation. You've
Yep.
got the World Masters tournament
The
coming up
World
soon.
Cup. We
World Cup
will be covering the World Cup in Canada. That's over 60.
over 60.
And then the over 40, we'll be doing that down in Guyana. I saw recently there was an over 70 test match.
You did?
There was an over 70 test match between New Zealand and England.
Oh my! I wonder who. You got to look for the scorecard for me. It'll be interesting to find all the
I'll get
players.
that. That's a beautiful lift off.
Yeah, who'd have all played
Ooh,
in that test match.
look at that.
So,
Beautiful aircraft.
some
Well,
that people like John Edridge and company would have been maybe playing in
mm-mm.
Mark Bracewell and company. Those are some of the names that come to hand.
The Gravedigger, Bracewell.
Mm.
Ah,
May-
look at
may-
that. A beautiful bird there.
That's a,
Springs.
that's a lovely shot there. So there's a slight change, Winard. Joseph is pulled out, so maybe it might be that he might be coming from this end. Niall Smith is brought back.
Yeah. So Lyle Smith bowled well this morning. Got the early breakthrough.
Yeah, before this he bowled 8-1, 21-1 with 3 no balls. All the bowlers so far this morning have bowled a no ball. Kimo Paul 2, Shamar Joseph 1, Shamar Joseph 7-3-8-2. Kimo Paul, what a spell. 11-3, 25 north. Couple of cars just pulling up outside of the CIU road in to look at the cricket.
Yeah, that's happened for this entire match, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's always a plug. Once people see cricket, they get excited, whether it be white or colored clothing. Somebody's going to stop. It could be school children, women, whoever.
This is a lovely facility.
Nestled in and around an airport.
Only I think it's the only one in the world. It's the only one in the world that is nestled in an airport. And you'll be very happy to hear this, Vernon Springer, that Warka Park, the only cricket ground to be nestled in an oil refinery, fell into disrepair over the last few years. And now the government of Trinidad and Tobago, only this month, has started to rehabilitate it.
Yeah.
They want to bring it back.
I remember a lot of when the youth tournaments went to Trinidad and Tobago, that was one of the grounds that was being used.
Regional cricket was played there.
Yes.
The first time I saw Richie Richardson in living color was at Warka Park. Curtly Ambrose and all those guys would have played there.
It's amazing. One of these times, Vinod, we have to do some research on all of the grounds that most of our legends would have played on. Talking about maybe even a Sturge Park in
Hmm.
Montserrat
Yeah.
before the volcano took that side of the island out of it.
Well, my good friend Lockhart Sebastian, I'll tell you after this delivery. Worked away nicely. Johan Terry Meyer gets a single. Lockhart Sebastian, when last year I was across in Dominica for the Regional 40, rain fell and interrupted the match badly. But, he pointed out to me the botanical gardens and he told me first class cricket was played there.
Yeah, well, that was your first original ground at first that played a lot
Mm-mm.
of cricket way back in those days. That's where you'd have had the likes of people like Norbert Phillip and company coming through. A lot of the cricketers in Dominica
Yep.
would have played their cricket there. In fact, you had a lot of series of matches between Leewards and Windwards to select the Combined Islands team in those days.
The botanical garden. Such lovely facilities here in the Caribbean. This being one. Some of them since the 2007 World Cup. The legacy of that is these big stadiums, and some of them has fallen into disrepair. You go to Border, and although they have fixed it up to an extent, a lot more work is needed there. You go to ARG, a lot more work is needed there. But I was so happy to see cricket back at the ARG, Vernon Springer.
Well, originally Grove Park in Nevis, now called the El Comida Willett Park. And I'm still flabbergasted that the Warner Park Cricket Stadium still do not bear any names of people like El Comida Willett
Mm.
and company. Even Andrew Weeks, who was the first test umpire on the Leewards, you don't have an umpire's room being named after him at Warner Park. It kind of surprises me. Then you have the people like the Kushad, the Luther Kelly, and the Eddie, and I'm
Hmm.
saying that we got to show recognition. I was arguing and campaigning for to have the Lozak Road end named after called the El Comida Willett End.
Yeah.
Because when you're commentating from the Sierra Paul Social Media Center and then you look over at Nevis, that's where El Comida Willett got a lot of the wickets from the
Oh, that
southern
end.
end.
Well, you're quite right. As Joseph comes from the media center and breaks the edge and goes into the gap and into the boundary for four.
I know we all gonna die one day, Bernard. But sometimes when we sit down in the boardroom, we have to look at the pioneers who would have opened the doors for what we're seeing here today.
Yeah.
And in 1973, Elkameda Willett opened the door and became the first player from the Leeward Islands to play Test cricket. That was followed by Dr. Sandy Roberts and
Hmm.
Sir Vivian Richards, and then the whole floodgates opened.
It's, it's, it's you know it's Dr. Roberts. Recently I was driving down just after Jolly Beach, and I saw a road by the name that bearing his name. Was he from that area?
He's down in the Erlins area.
Yes, it's Erlins.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Driving protection down there. That's one. Yes, it's close to the fish
Yeah,
market.
he's one of the fishing villages here in Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes.
But there's also an interesting story about Andy Roberts because in those days, when just like I show in Trinidad and Tobago, you had to leave the urban area. I don't like
Hmm.
to call it the country area to come into town to be able to get an opportunity so folks can see you. And we've heard these stories all over in Australia, in England, you name it.
Yeah. So Andy, I saw the road that bears his name, and I was speaking to Sir Viv a couple of seasons ago, and I was driving just after the ARG going down, and I saw the Sir Vivian Richard Street, and I also saw next to that street, this is Andy Roberts Street, and I asked Sir Viv, I said, was it that you lived just a street away from Sir Andy? And he said, no, 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 we're lending him a street in the top.
Hey, so Andy, what an institution. And I'm going to get a call up some point in time later.
Stripped him
Oh,
out.
dropped it. Ah, he says he didn't see that one.
Immediately indicated that he didn't see it.
Yeah, and he came back hard at him, but he'd be upset that he didn't take that. Shamar Joseph. And let's look at the movement here from Jeremiah. Let's look at the foot movement.
Again, half cocked,
Uh,
the bat
Back turned
turning
into his
in
hand.
his hands, and he saw it late. You can see from his reaction that he saw it late. I'm sure our producer will give us the mid-wicket shot of that.
Yeah, he's wringing his hand. Say he wants some tape, so he's called a physio. Joseph already creating a chance and an opportunity on the
Better.
money,
Yep. Right there. He's really bowling well, Joseph.
especially from both ends.
Mm. So it's
Started first from the CIU road end, is now come now to the media center end. His colleague, um, Gurish Kishmoti comes up to him. I think it just hit the index finger.
yep.
Vinod. It's ringing it. The physio is going to be lining up to maybe come out just after this over, after this ball.
There he is again, around the wicket. Jeremiah goes for the shot. He beats point. I would get only one. And people may think that it's not very important what we are speaking about in terms of naming and paying respect to people. But sometimes if you don't know where you come from, you can't find where you're going. And it always baffles me why the Providence Stadium remains nameless in terms of the stand. Mrs. Turner is here, and
Her
probably
mother.
you could probably name them all after Mrs. Turner. She's really, really a supporter of cricket. But I tell you this, in Trinidad and Tobago, you have the Brian Lara Pavilion, you have the Joey Carew members area, you have the Derek Murray um, dressing room on one side. That's just where the main building is. Then you have the Jerry Gomez Media Center. You also have the Jeffrey Stolmeyer stand. Um, you know, so people they've paid respects to people. I'm still waiting on the Ian Bishop end and the Anthony Gray end, or Beaton or the Ranji Nanan end.
But you can't tell me that even if you don't want to put a player's name on Providence Stadium in Guyana, that the media center can't be named after Joseph Red Pereira.
He deserves it, doesn't he? That media center has to go to no one else but Joseph Reds Pereira.
But I think it will be a cardinal sin for you to tell me that Clive Lloyd can't get his name on that national cricket stadium in Ghana.
Yeah, that should be the Clive Lloyd National Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, he's every role in cricket. Sir Clive has executed it.
He deserves it.
Plus, he was a politician himself, so nobody can't say that he wasn't a politician.
Played back along the track.
I mean, how can you be honored in England but not honored in Guyana?
Let's say a man is more appreciated away from his home.
At Lancashire,
Yeah.
you have Farouk Engineer and Clive
And
Lloyd.
Clive Lloyd.
You try and explain that to me. It's a hard conversation, Vinod, that a lot of people don't want to entertain and don't want to take on for whatever particular reason. But we've got our stats. We can talk all day about Clive Lloyd.
Yeah. Windward has a record of hitting the biggest six ever. I'll get back to that after this Niall Smith delivery.
No ball.
Yeah, that end, that end.
It's got the bug.
Yeah. And let's have a look and see. Nice. Easy approach. There's the load up. And there's a no ball. Again, on the money. Yes, a bad tucket. Yes, playing for Lancashire, Will Springer. Sir Clive struck a six that fell into a train, and the train stopped in London. It's the biggest six ever.
You understand the impact. But if we look at someone like a Lance Gibbs, how can you not have an end named after Lance Gibbs with over 300 S wickets?
I'm sure someone from Guyana, all our media friends there, will probably give us a call, give us a message, and let us know why it's not being named after anyone.
He was not the most fantastic and flamboyant fast bowler, but if you're talking about a man with heart, you'll have to call Colin Croft's name
He was horrifying.
in any
You look at the
conversation.
man test record, look at the man limited overs record. He was horrifying. And Clive and sorry, Colin Croft deserves an end as well.
You have two ends, the Lance Gibbs end and the Colin Croft end.
Yep.
They stand out.
Well, no. Oh, that's Hoyt. And Hoyt well. 6 runs using the pace of Niall Smith. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's the type of shot you bring the entire family to see.
And I know someone, Vinod, because I'm waiting and I know he's going to be coming out. Ain't no reason why you can't have the Fredericks, Kanai, and Clitteran stand.
Mm,
Whichever side you want. You can combine both three names, because they also were fantastic heroes for West Indies cricket as
yeah,
well.
yeah. Pay tribute. And even sometimes you have the stand name after them. You have to show them that respect. I know, I know Desi Haynes got into some problems trying to get into the Desmond Haynes and Gordon Greenwich stand in
But I think
Barbados.
that is when you don't know your heroes.
You must know your heroes. Boys groping, pushing at that. Good response there from Niall Smith. 78 for 3.
You know the frustrating thing, Vinod? Somebody in there with no Vinod Manchan, but somebody in Trinidad and Tobago will ignore that they don't know your name.
Mm, mhm. It has happened to both you and I, as men who have given so much in the sphere of cricket media, and not only that, even wearing all the other other hats in terms of administration as well. You went further than me in administration, but you were honored, and I say congratulations to you. You were inducted into the Cricket Hall of Fame
Well, I think
in,
I
in
saw
Hartford, Connecticut.
I saw your name as well at one point in time there too.
Yes,
So
just a couple of years before, I was also inducted. I want to say a very good morning or good afternoon to Michael Chambers and company
it'll
across
be
there.
it'll be, it'll be morning still.
Yep.
But
And
but the contribution is what you were talking about, Vinod. Sometimes it's about our life is about service. All I have ever done, Vinod, is try and see if I can help boys and girls. I think that is my joy. My mother was a school teacher.
mm,
They both passed away. My parents, my father worked at the Sinkers Buckling Company for well over 50 years, born in Montserrat, mother born in St. Lucia, and I was born
you're a
in
true
St. Kitts and
Caribbean man.
Nevis.
You're a true Caribbean. Yeah. So
Lived
as
in Anguilla for a period of time, lived in BVI, all through cricket project. I'll give you a classic, both the BVI and
runs here, that's
Sweetly
4.
Athenes. That's a lovely.
That's class.
Not only that, the balance. Look at his head position and the foot movement. He just leaned into it. And that's a better shot, Vinod, than looking to go square.
Mm.
think maybe that
I think you're getting back to something that
I was talking about
uh,
Joseph Ritzwell when he was OECS sports coordinator.
yeah,
Just come
did
back
a
from
lot.
England for my coaching course,
Hmm.
and Red said to me, the BVI is going to need help, Springer, and Angola is going to need help. And he coordinated for that to happen.
Hmm.
Um, I think for since Joseph Ritzwell has left the desk, that has been a serious void that has affected sports in the OECS. You really not had anybody since that time with that level of energy
Yeah.
to go around the Caribbean and knock on business
Red,
doors.
Reds is energetic up until today.
86 years old and still going.
Still going. Still going. I tell you something. You would have been at the Hartford, Connecticut, home of the Cricket Museum, the Hall of Fame Museum. Did you visit it when you went to receive your award?
Even
Knocked
before,
away on the onside. It was
even before,
short. So he's going to come back for two.
who's backing up?
Yes,
Oh,
Springer.
yeah.
So you
Well,
would have gone
yeah,
to the Hall
I
of
got
Fame.
a history lesson even before that time.
Right.
Yeah.
So you would know, both you and I, we would have our personal plaque home at our homes, but there is a replica on the wall
Mm,
because we are in the Hall of Fame.
in the hall.
Yeah. Now, when I went to the hall, they asked, I asked Michael Chambers, say, Michael, I just want mine right next to my dear friend, Sir Vivian Richards. And
I never looked at the one so close. The next time I go
yeah,
back, I have to
check it
find
on
that.
the OC, driving through the offsides, another beautiful four. Two lovely shots in this over there by Alec Martinez. And I tell you, he has really looked good in this match.
Yeah, 50 in the first innings.
Unbeaten.
50. And that 50 was timely for Athens. 83 balls, 54 dot balls, 5 fours, 1 6, 128 minutes. And remember that he, in the second innings of the game at the Antigua Recreation Ground, he was injured.
50-run partnership comes up, 72 deliveries.
Yeah, very important. Athens has got 28 out of that.
More runs here. Should be coming back for two at least. 12 in the over.
Yeah. Shamar Joseph is maybe still in his mind worrying about that drop catch off Jeremiah because he know that that would have been the opening to now Descartes and also John
Yep.
Leo.
Any updates from the ARG?
Uh,
Hattie seems to be motoring along to get a double hundred.
Vinod, I know you don't really want to be hearing too much updates from the Antigua Recreation Ground, because it's putting Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in a very uncomfortable position. But we've got an update for you after this delivery.
Ripped away. 13 runs coming in the over. And it's the end of the over. After 30 overs, it's 91 for 3 over to Vernon Springer.
272 for 5. Harty, Cotton, Bowl, carry pair for 147, 212 balls, 16 fours, 2 6s. He batted for 285 minutes. And Cameron Pennyfeather has just come to the crease. Justin Graves is not out on 68, 127 balls, 5 fours. And so far, the captain has batted for 178 minutes.
So the
The
Demons lead.
Hurricanes lead by 95 runs. We've got a game on there.
Game on. Game on. So we
Take that
continue here with Lance Smith. No spin this morning from Guyana.
no need for spin yet.
Yep. It's now 11:49. I haven't seen my two very efficient friends with a lunchbox.
They may be on their way just now. Don't talk too fast. Or you have a timer on them, Bernard.
Hmm. I've never met anyone at any cricket ground, probably barring Lords in the media center, where normally you have a buffet style and it's ongoing from the morning. Other than that, those two guys are the most efficient.
And
Yes, Springer. So I asked to have my plaque right next on the wall next to
the next time I
Sylvian.
go back to the hall, I have to make sure I take a picture of that
Take a picture of it.
as,
You would see.
and make sure that I send it back to you as quick as possible.
Yes,
Say I found it.
yes. Because I said to Michael Chambers at a point in time, Michael, when people see the great man, they must ask, and they see the plaque next to it, who did this fella play for?
There's so many great names there. Sonny Gavaskar, Michael Holden, Sir
Yep.
Garfield Sobers, Wes Hall.
Actually, the year I was inducted together with Shivan and Chanderpaul. Oh, and there's my guy. I just spoke about him, and he's here. On the money.
Henrik Scott.
Henrik Scott. Remember the name.
Just as you talked about him.
Yeah.
Knock the door.
Very efficient. Very, very efficient. The leader in the Caribbean, I tell you.
The one thing you get at the Kurdish cricket ground is efficiency. And once Scott is around,
Mm.
Scott is also a very good cricketer as well.
Mm.
It's just that he just doesn't knuckle down enough to make enough runs.
Opening batsman,
Everything.
Scott.
He could bat anywhere. Bowls a little bit of wrist spin as well. Had a couple of stints in England. And he's also a cricket coach as well. So he's
Wow.
rounded.
I see where the discipline comes from. I can tell you something. Scott will never be late for a match.
Not at all. Especially if he's batting.
Ah.
Because he likes to bat. And he hits them very far.
Miles Smith down the leg side. Polite inquiry from Siri as to whether he got a touch. But again, an excellent neat take there from Seven Imlach. Yeah. Smith again, way outside the own stump, allowed to go by. Now Smith. See how Euro then comes in again, and this is whipped. Who made wicket? It will find itself into the boundary. No? Or effort? Yes, it finds itself into the boundary for four now. So Jeremiah getting into the boundary hitting mode. Played obviously, but safely.
And the outfield seemed to have sped up here, even on the fourth morning.
The 100 is up 100 for three at the moment. And Athens will continue to receive treatment from the physio.
Maybe the blood maybe just seep into the bandage there. It's also a good time to maybe just catch himself. Lunch, so maybe 6 minutes away. Imlak has called for a new pair of gloves as well, too. Leeward's 272 for 5, 72.4 overs being bowled in that game. Congratulations to Casey Carty for joining the list of century makers so far for the season. 147. Just got a slight hold up in play for some treatment for Athens. Sometimes when you get into this kind of form, you really want to stay on and bat on, just not be comfortable for 150. You want to get 200 like Amir Django. So we're back with the action. Spin for the first time. After 31 overs of seam,
No appeal there for Moti.
worked into the onside in the process. Guyana has certainly really gone about their business in a very professional and clinical way. So very got a now Smith. Moti.
And well bowled there by Gudakis Moti, right on the money, so to speak. And I've been frustrated here. We may get in one over again before lunch. Volcanoes require 218 with 7 wickets in hand. Oh, that's a naughty shot. Initially looking to drive through the offside, he changed his mind mid-shot. I was looking to pull. Has to be careful against the crafty Moti. Look at that. Looking to drive and then looking to pull.
The Guyana Seamers produced some 31 overs, 7 maidens, 87 runs, 3 wickets. And if I match that up against the Windward Island Volcano Seamers in the 2 innings, Vinod, 100 and come back to that, Vin, squeezed away into the offside. They would have had 179 overs, 28 maidens, 283 runs for 13 wickets during the process. And that's in just this game alone. 179 overs bowled by the Windward Islands. And to date, their seamers would have bowled 106, 28 maidens, 283 runs with 13 wickets. While the spin combination would have bowled 72.5 overs and 251 runs with 7 wickets. So Guyana motoring on here. Most likely it's spin time now because Vasami Pomal will come into the conversation. Changes being made. I think Imlach can afford to maybe even attack. Maybe even if he had a silly point just before lunch for Athens, you never know. One just rolling up, maybe from the bat, going straight into his hands. Short and wide. Stay down to third man. They get 1 run in the process. Live and louder roundup from the Antigua Recreation Ground. Leeward Islands at 284 for 5. Justin Graves is not out on 73. Feather is on 7. The wicket takers so far Anderson Phillip 3 for 48, Pear 1 for 69, Charles 1 for 79. Just maybe the final over coming up before lunch. Imlak has gone all the way down to Permall. Let's get a silly point in for Jeremiah. 5 balls before lunch. Bring up your long on. Short and wide. Jeremiah missing out, pulling away rather than going closer to the ball. The Permall bowling that fast. He needed to use the pace of the delivery. Good flight, well bowled. That almost squared up Jeremiah. He's got to now look for the slider. It is coming. Jeremiah's 21. Told you it's coming and it's keeping low already. Yeah. He'll be advised to be able to try and get onto that front foot. There's no silly point. So he can be comfortable to just kill the ball in front of him.
He's again Moti. Permall looking to get a breakthrough before lunch. And I'm frustrated. Remember, at one point, the win was at 36 for 3 this morning. So we would have seen a partnership of 66 unbroken by the left-handed duo of Jeremiah and Athanase.
And they still need 212 more after this single. Imlak collects from Savory. Lunch. Vinod will certainly have a magnificent lunch.
Yep, always in Antigua. But before we switch across, remember this morning, the Windward Islands.
Windward Islands was 17 for 1.
Yeah, and
10 overs.
Yep. So they would have scored 85 runs this morning, losing 2 wickets. And before we take lunch, Vernon, let's go across to the ARG fan update.
284 for 5 at lunch, Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Lee was leading by 107 runs with 5 wickets remaining. But the man of the day, or the man of the morning, Casey Carty, 147. 16 fours, 2 sixes, 285 minutes. Justin Graves is knocked out in 73. Cameron Pennyfeather joins him with 7. Anderson Phillip continued his good bowling for 3 for 48. That's a live and louder roundup. We'll be back in under 35 minutes from Coolidge. Coolidge Cricket Ground. It's the fourth and final day of the West Indies Championship game. Guyana Happy Eagles taking on the Windward Island, Windward Island Volcanoes. And at lunch, the Volcanoes are 103 for 3 with the not out batsman, then Alex Athens on 33 with 5 boundaries, and Yuan Jeremiah on 22 not outs. Athens has faced 41 balls. Jeremiah has faced 74. Jeremiah has batted for 110 minutes, and Athens has batted for 80 minutes so far. Athens will start. He'll get his first delivery, supposedly from Gudishmoti, who lost his rhythm. So, good afternoon to everyone. First delivery by Yuan Jeremiah. He was going for a very big, expansive cover drive. He'll have to be very careful. Jeremiah trying to whip that through the square leg area. Missed out. We've got a leg slip. Short leg slip. Mid wicket. Cover. Backward point. Long off. Mid wicket. And mid off. And the snap mid off. Short mid off. Got Savory on the long on boundary. Here is Jeremiah going across the line there, getting frustrated. It's just the first over after lunch. Just needs to have a look, Jeremiah. Ball going down more, Moti appealing. Worked away in the onside. Get a couple of runs. Fielder coming around nicely. Looks like Luke Knott. And they get 2 runs after lunch.
So whilst Jeremiah is trying to be positive, Fernand, he has to also be careful. It's 22 of 78 deliveries. He's trying to get out of that zone where he's been locked in at one end of the wicket.
Ball bubbling off of the pad there past Shanda Paul at leg slip area. Leg by will be signal. So first over after lunch. It's been a quiet one. 2 runs and a leg by. So good afternoon to Gale and Manova and the manual scoreboard. The sun has come out in all its glory today. Gale looked like Manova maybe didn't come today, so she's got a male assistant. 106 for 3. 34 overs bowled. Coolidge Cricket Ground. Turmoil. Stands up straight and plays it right back to Niall Smith. Here is Jeremiah trying to go square. Advised to look to hit the ball up in front of him. Worked away in the onside. They're thinking about a single. Moti is moving around like one of those big cats, just looking for any mistake to be made. Stands up straight and punches it out to look north and cover. Gamal in the first innings only bowl 5 overs. So We may be expected to bowl maybe 20 today, if possible. Again, losing his shape there, Jeremiah. Maiden over. Good start here by Pomal. The end of 35. The Windward Island Volcanoes are 106 for 3. Pascal and Hodge, wickets that have fallen on day 4. And on day 3, Orgeese was the first to go.
So it seems as if we're going to get a diet, continuous diet of spin here from this side and this other end as well, the northern end as well.
For sure, you'll get about 30 overs before you see pace again.
Yep. Spin twins, Moti and Pumal.
Just would like to see a silly point for Jeremiah. Yeah, give him something to think about. He'll be looking out of both eyes.
Athens has really looked good. Only 41 balls for his 53.
He's trying to be positive, and he's going to play shots. No doubt about that. Athens is going to be aggressive. He's not going to be out there poking. He's going to look to play shots. That's a lot tighter from him. 106 for 3. Squeezed away on the offside. Pomal coming around quietly. They get an easy single. So the pace of the game is going to be determined by this partnership in the first hour.
Yeah, this was always very critical after lunch. If these two can stay together within that, for that period, and runs continue to come in a positive way as the skipper has played, then you never know. They may even have aspirations of trying to get to that target.
Well, you did talk about the crack as this delivery is punched down to Savory on the wicket, but so far there's been no devils. Nothing as out of the extraordinary has happened.
I think the cracks are not big enough or not wide enough to really impact anything serious.
Well, these days they don't have to be wide. Players just only have to see something, and it's like as if they want to bat on a road. Supposed to, when they went to India maybe 40 years ago.
What would they have done?
Well, we got a dose of that when we went to Pakistan, didn't we?
Yep. Multan, to be exact.
Going down the onside there, Moti. Just think after lunch when Moti just quickening up his pace, maybe.
Which the batters would enjoy, to be honest.
We're just trying to just find his rhythm. Maybe Moti should have been bowling maybe from the CIA road end, based on the cracks that you were talking about.
But Pumal will be able to exploit it if there's anything to exploit.
Except that they're two different style bowlers anyhow. Moti tends to be not Moti, but Kamal tends to be more round arm. Moti tends to come from on top, more on top. Umpires having a discussion. The big question is still being asked. Um, whereas Carl Tuckett not gone further based on his time here? Congratulations once again to Christopher Taylor.
I think it's only a matter of time.
Jeremiah just casually just going across the crease there. It's going to have to be as tight as possible. 110 for 3. How many times you've seen Moti set up Caribbean batsmen?
Spoiled him.
What we were talking about, Vinod. How many times we've seen multi set of Caribbean batsmen,
Yep.
Jeremiah playing down the wrong line and not covering the off stump at all. Look at this, Vinod.
Hmm.
Gotta cover the line of your stumps.
Yep. Jeremiah probably asking himself, how did that pass?
It passed because he was driving a double decker bus. In the first innings, he was caught in that ball Moti and now bowled to the gate, which means that he played down the wrong line completely. But you have to cover your stumps.
Hmm. I think it went between bat and pad, did it? We'll have a look at it again.
It was not bat and pad, Vinod. There was a whole double decker bus.
Look at this. Yeah. In between bat and pad. There was enough room between the bat and the pad to fit Barbuda.
So straight away, Permal striking right after lunch. And now the pressure will be on the middle order batsman for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Descartes comes out. He's not starting to pace. He's starting to spin now.
You know, Descartes is a man who always comes out positive. You have to temper that a bit. Have to be selective. Ooh.
Descartes just walking across the crease. Nothing is, come on, you gotta get moving. You gotta be in the game.
There's the reverse sweep. He loves it. He loves it. I said yesterday, last year in the 40, played five. His first five shots against Guyana at Providence were five reverse sweeps. Struck four of them, I think, for four. That's much better.
Punched away in the offside to get off the mark. Moti,
110 for four here at the moment.
111.
11. What's the situation across at the ARG?
You keep asking about ARG. I think you should maybe just leave ARG for a little while. To 99 for 5.
Mm.
The lead is 122. And Justin Graves is on 81 not out.
Fernando Bill doesn't bowl out the Leeward Islands quickly. They may not have enough time to chase whatever they set them.
I did tell you that you needed to go back and bat yesterday, but you weren't listening to me.
Mm. Moti to continue.
You've pulled the leg slip out now. Put Shanda Paul at short mid wicket. So Moti's going to be more or less bowling a Midland leg stop line to Athens. Ball going down the onside, quicker, flatter, faster delivery. Lone man at cover. It was Sammy Permal. Ball being played down to Savory. Descartes gets his second run, brings Athens back into strike. Athens is playing this pass. There could be a mix-up. He got back quite easily. Where was Descartes going? Good piece of work there from Tejan and Shanda Paul. Ball was played between Nando's legs. This guy thought it was a single. Martinez is saying, gotta be careful. On drive for an easy single down the ground. Score in the meantime goes up to 113 for four. Another on drive for another single. Well, if Purmall maybe can just come to his right and maybe just even shatter those balls. Over comes to an end. At the end of it, score is 114 for four. Leeward Islands 301 for five. Graves is on 83 not out. So Trinidad and Tobago under some pressure. Leeward Islands Hurricanes now lead by 124 runs with 5 wickets remaining on the historic Antigua and Barbuda Recreation Ground. Lovely day for cricket here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Another badly lined delivery there to follow the first delivery that was hit away for four by Descartes. So Kamal just dragging down delivery. Good take by Imlak. Punched away into the onside for an easy single. You just get the urge and you get the feeling that something is going to give. You don't know what it is, but you just get that urge. 119 for four. Squeeze away in the onside for a single. Imlak is around. Ooh. He had to scurry into the crease there. Alex Athenes. Good piece of work there from Imlak, getting off the right glove. Looking to throw down the non-strikers stumps. Whipped away into the onside. This over Moti is really not found his length on this line. Just maybe just bowling just a touch too fast. It's much better in terms of his length. 39 overs bowled, 121 for four. Anthony's 38, Escart 9. Just seeing the loss. Cameron Pennyfeather just been bowled by Joshua James for 20. So Lee was losing their 6 wicket, 207 for 6. Hamilton, his hand is injured. So I think they'll be trying to keep him away from the action, but maybe he might come out, or maybe Cornwall might come out. We'll wait and see. James, Pierre, Charles, along with Anderson for the 3 for 55 have been the successful wicket takers in the second innings for the Red Force. Moti to start again. Driven down the ground. Anderson coming around very quickly with a wild throw. Backed up by Imlak. So
This,
sometimes you can look at players' body language in the field and know when they're low on confidence.
well, definitely not Descartes.
We're talking about Anderson.
Yep. Descartes has been a shotgun. And he's going to continue playing like that, which will give Moti an opportunity. And he gets it right away. Moti drops him right in front. The dreaded index finger of umpire Zaid Bassarat points to the skies, and it's now half the side down for 121. Never showed permanence, did he? This cat.
It's got to be tighter. You know, gotta, gotta be tighter. The ball hitting his left foot,
Mm.
wrap on the crease, and squaring up more or less is almost like a cardinal sin there.
Moti knew that he had his man immediately. What a good game Gudakesh Moti has had. 4 wickets in the first innings. He had a half century in the second, and he has already taken a wicket here. 121 for 5.
Yeah. I know you like to ask me what's happening at ARG. Well, 308 for 6. Hamilton has come out to bat with an injured hand. He was injured in the first innings as well.
Is that Penny Feather or
Yeah, Pennyfeather was bowled by Joshua James, Falcons boy for 20. Graves is not out in 84. Remember that Joshua De Silva scored 220 in Trinidad and Tobago's first innings score of 522 for 9 declared. Century from Hamilton, Harty. Now Graves looking to also get a century as well. Leo comes out. Sonny Lambert's taking a long time to get off the field. Finally crosses the line. Played down the onside. It's racing away. Don't think they will get a boundary. Indeed, they will get a couple of runs. Almost quicker, flatter, and faster by Moti. I think good leg slip is now being employed. Chandapal goes to leg slip. Squeezed away into the onside. Shamar Joseph can't stop the single.
struck on the pad outside the line of the off stump though? An appeal from Moti. So we've had 40 overs in this innings, and the Volcanoes are 124 for 5.
Yeah, 124. Manuel scoreboard just dropping 1 run.
So Robinhood's players, they're just taking some shade under the tree, under the palm tree.
Kamal and Imlak having a discussion. Noel now wants a hat. Sent back his helmet. You have to see what the bowler is bowling first before you make your mind up that you want to come forward. The temperament of batsmen these days. You can't play from the pavilion. You have to read what's in front of you. What will be the approach of Leo?
Sam is keeping his crease as Varan has been employing throughout this match that you need to go deep in your crease
Especially when you're
to be
playing
able,
off of the back foot.
yeah, to be able to maneuver the fielding spaces, well, to maneuver the ball to get into the fielding spaces.
Vinny, the ball is
You've
keeping,
employed that from ball one, haven't you?
yeah, the ball has been keeping low and low here. And that's the tricky part about facing somebody on a foot they track like Permal. He's going to be attacking the stumps.
Swept away nicely. Runs here. Moti has a long way to cover.
Very much been impressed with Moti's fitness levels. He's been in the deep, putting in the work. That catch he took off Kevin Hodge changed the entire landscape of the game.
Latin is closing in on another half century in this match.
If he gets it, it'll be his second of the for him as a game. But he needs more than a half century. He needs a three-figure score to give him some confidence. He's not scored a hundred for the Windward Island Volcanoes in the last 10 matches. Looks like a man with a whole lot of responsibilities on his shoulder. Almost, you don't want to say London Bridge is falling down, but just the way of some of the dismissals will be sort of discouraging for him. Nobody looks like they're willing to put up their hand and say, on this nice sunny day that I'm going to bat. Here is Leo hoisting this one away for six. Full toss and dispatched by Leo. I think he only knows how to play one way.
Yeah, he's going to play a shot, Leo. He was very forthright against them in the last game, according to you. But what Leo has to understand is his captain is well set at the other end. He has to support him.
He doesn't certainly care about that, Vinod.
These are experienced test bowlers. Ripped away, more runs here to Leon. It looks as if it's going to go into the boundary about now for four. Boyd there with Niall Smith. Leo has rushed to 14. Short delivery though. Leo's going to play his shots according to Vernon Springer, the mayor of Bethesda.
No, but maybe prefer being the mayor of Point.
I was told
Because
that.
it's the home of Anthony Martin and Gavin Town.
Oh, he's down the track. It's a big one. Bang into the stands.
6 more.
What a shot there from Leo. Beautiful use of the feet. I'll take him to the dance hall. Oh, look at that. Look at jackhammer work there for you, Vernon Springer. The young man, Raheem Nelson.
Ball just ballooning off of the pad.
Leo 20 of 7.
Interesting game taking place right now.
End of the over there. Vernon, 143 for 5, you were saying?
Yeah. Well, it's an interesting situation. Leo trying to counter attack. Maybe go hard. Moti will enjoy this. He won't be maybe too perturbed about that. We'll know that he just has to make an adjustment in his length. So good afternoon to Basil Morgan. Homo starting to Athens. 43 for 5.
For Malta Atenes. I think Atenes will be just looking to play his normal role here. Whether or not he thinks that he needs to just temper Leo at the other end by facing the brunt of the bowling for now. Swept away nicely. Should be coming back for two, no? Just one. And let's see how Leo goes against Pomal, who's a more of a defensive bowler than Moti.
But if I was Moti, not, if I was Pamela, I'd be flighting to Leo. See how he handles the process. There's a appeal for a stump in, and umpire Bassarat says not out. Imlak thought he had him. Let's look at that, Aiden, because Imlak is convinced that his toe was on the line. And if he, no, he's safe.
I think he's safe. Barbasset was in the right
Yeah,
position.
good decision.
Yeah, safe. Like Selassie briefcase.
He's still not convinced, even though
Is he as safe as Labour?
uh, 44 for 5.
News coming to hand is that the regional under 19 women's tournament will make its way from Trinidad to lovely Antigua. Pretty soon I'll give you the dates. My friend Vernon love to be prepared. The stand is an appeal. Not says clock it.
327 for 6. Justin Graves is a 96 not out. The lead is now 150 with 4 wickets remaining. Trinidad and Tobago, they're going to make a game out of this. Here's Leo back and looking to punch this behind square. They're advised to punch that down the ground. Cross-batted shots certainly have to be very careful. Moti, 1 for 29, starting his seventh over. Here is Ethanez just scooping it around. They only get 1 run. So he's decided to leave him, allow Leah to deal with him. So let's see how that will work out. I don't know if that's a good thing, but we'll see. Rhode Island Volcanoes require another 175 runs. Moti just saying to Anderson, just go 3/4 of the way back. Gonna put some revolutions on this ball.
Clean away very easily there.
Right to Permall. Maybe just like Shandapol to maybe just come back. Flighted, flighted, flighted,
And he's gone.
flighted,
He's gone.
gone. 4. Shot selection by Leo.
It was bound to happen.
He just pitched it wider. And Leo, not understanding the context, reading the game, just swiped at the ball outside the off stump, and another wicket goes down.
Reckless. No game understanding or situational thinking there by Leo. That was uncalled for. You have your keeper who's well set at the other end. Why play that? Play the supporting role. Don't try to outgun the man.
You don't need a coach. You don't need any coach. You've got a lovely sunny day. Just take your time and you just bat. Why everybody think that the ball has to, or the game has to be finished in 1 over? Tell me what he's going to be telling the coaches at the end of the day. Really tell me. And trust me, Vinod, as a coach, he'll be fine double. Just read the game. Look at the cricket game. Look at the scoreboard. Who are you batting with? You're batting with your captain. You're trying to save a game. First, your objective is to win it. If you can't win it, then you look to save. Another dismissal goes down. 145 for 6. Moti now 2 for 30. Just outfoxed him. Could put a price on your wicket. You feel it all day. And all of a sudden, you just come and just give away your hit. The big Ryan John comes out. So,
Captain and vice captain out there at the moment.
senior pro. In the first innings, he got dismissed. He was dropped on naught. And then the next delivery was a cut and bowl.
Still 174 runs short. Added pressure now. Second slip goes into position. So 2 slips. 4 short leg waiting.
Clipped away in the onside. John is off the mark, so he didn't get a pair. And Anderson was caught napping there. Had Anderson maybe attacked the ball a lot more quicker, there might not have been a room for 2 there. Sort of ambling at the ball. John saw that Anderson took a long time to get to that delivery.
Well, it's bold. Pulling away. Wasn't ready. Umpire batsman with signal. It shows that
He's got to be careful.
Moti's bowling at the
Yeah,
wickets.
but he's got to be very careful as well, to John. Almost like a last. Moti was already into his delivery stride. Have to be so articulate when you put in the stumps in place. Ooh,
Backward. That one skidded on.
Charlie's gonna have to be very careful there, Finad. Moti honing in at those pads. Ooh, that bounce and turn. Good take by Imla.
Successful over for Guyana. 147 for 6. Windward Islands.
Finad. Good news is that Justin Graves has just reached his 100.
Excellent.
100 not out, 163 balls, 11 fours, 131 minutes at the crease. The lead now, 155. Hamilton not out 8. I think this game can go right down to the final hour.
Yeah, that game, it's looking as if it's heading towards a draw.
I don't think so. I think there's another twist to this game.
Mm.
Let's see what happens up to tea. Trinidad and Tobago might back themselves to get whatever score, depending on how many overs they have.
What's the lead?
155.
Mm.
You don't listen to me. I told you to tell Joshua De Silva yesterday to bat. Worked away into the onside. Moti coming around. Pamal. He's not been a consistent self, but he's been effective in bowling in partnerships, and that's why these two are so dangerous. They've done this over the years, over and over and over. I think that's a good move. Some pressure back on John. Gone through. Nando. I feel for Pascal and Nando under the helmet.
Yeah, this heat.
Hmm. They're called the sacrificial lambs. Athens 43. Windward Islands is approaching 150. Even after the fourth day. We still got a good cricket wicket here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Off balance there.
Yeah, we're looking to play the reverse sweep. End of the over. And at the end of it, 149 for 6. We've had 45 overs bowled.
Live and louder roundup from the Antigua Recreation Ground. Leeward Islands Hurricanes lead Trinidad and Tobago now by 160 runs. Justin Graves, 105 not out. Captain of the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. And Casey Carty dismissed for 147 with 16 fours and 2 sixes. Batted for 285 minutes. Faced 212 balls, 135 dot balls in the process. Spin and more spin. Guyana getting a run out here. Push back to Moti. This is Ryan John. Scored his maiden first class 100 right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground last season. He will need maybe even half of that today. It's
Wow.
back and back that Chanda Paul diving around. Squeezed away into the offside. No runs. Look not comes around. It's not bowled yet. It's not required just yet. Very circumspect is John, playing with the bat in front of the pad and just killing the ball in front of him. Flighted, driving can't beat Chanda Paul. It's very good bowling here by Moti. Good loop, good control, and he slowed it up. So John had to keep his eyes on it. Now he's playing a naughty shot, as you'd say, a get out shot.
Yes, trying to dive it down to the vacant third man. End of the over. 149. A maiden over there from Gurkesh Moti.
49 for 6. Two 37 for 6 of 86.2 overs. Trinidad and Tobago at first trying to prize out the Leeuwarden's Hurricanes. I think they just work this around the corner. Moti collects and returns back to Imlak. Forward is John. It's a pity that we don't have any official photographers for Cricket West Indies at this game, because John, model of concentration, posing for the cameras. Now he gets creative. Let's try to paddle one around the corner. Athens is not interested. Athens most likely will be thinking about batting for time now. From all. Ooh, flatter faster. Over.
Yeah, so John at least has a 150 come.
And Leah will tell you that he came out to entertain the super fan Elaine Turner and her mom.
Well, I'll tell you something. If he had gotten through to what he was playing, the way he was playing, by tea time, they might have considered going for a victory.
Man, scoreboard 1-1 short.
Ken trying that shot. It's not getting through with it today.
Athens advised to just stand up Just punch the ball to the outside and get a single. Moti on a link right here. He doesn't want to move from that. Scott Athen is very quiet. So he shut him down one time. Out comes the sweep shot. It's gone behind square for four. Moti won't mind that. He'll keep coming back. He'll keep coming.
Oh, just looking to pluck it out of the air there. They'll go back for two. Atenes gets his half century. So two half centuries in the game. Just acknowledges his dugout.
So nice work there. Looking up to the heavens and just raising the bat.
It's working himself into some sort of form here.
50, 73 balls, 6 fours. Alex Athenes, second of the game, scored 50, not out in the first innings. And so he'll be looking to maybe add 50 more to get himself a nice 100. It'd be good to get 100 for this season. Gone playing that Kamal delivery as if like he's going to be here all day. Maybe coming up to the first hour of play since after lunch. John is whipping that past the mid on down to the boundary for four.
That's an excellent shot. Well
A
thought of.
lot of bottom man coming into that play. And he got explosive there. John races up to 7. His first boundary of this innings. Golden figures so far for Team Guyana. Niall Smith, 11 overs, 1 maiden, 35 runs, 1 wicket. Kimo Paul, 11 overs, 3 maidens, 25 runs, no wicket. Shamar Joseph, he bowled with real pace. 9 overs, 3 maidens, 26 runs, 2 wickets. Gutish Moti, break for a while.
John is cutting for four. Short and wide. This is good batting here by Ranjon.
Second boundary of the over now of Vasami Permaul. Gutish Moti, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 38 runs, 2 wickets. And Vasami Permaul, 8.5 overs, 1 maiden, 25 runs, 1 wicket. There have been some no ball problems for the Seamers. Niall Smith has got 4, Kimo Paul 2, and Shamar Joseph 1. He keeps out that delivery. And so Sammy Permaul ends his 9th over, 1 for 25. With 1 maiden to complement it. 4 of wickets, Oggies 1 for 11, 2 for 25, Pascal, 3 for 36, Hodge, 4 for 110, Jeremiah. 5 for 121, Descartes. And Leo 6 for 145. Score is now 164 for 6. Target is 319. That's what the Windward Islands will need. Moti to continue his 10th over. Another forward defensive shot by Athens to those last two deliveries. Good stop there by Machinando. Single to Athens.
So a little partnership building here now.
Over comes to an end as John keeps that delivery out. So he remains on 11, John. Athens not out 51. Rhode Island Volcanoes 165 for 6. All working away, trying to prize out the wicket of Athens. Worked away in the onside.
These two will be looking at batting, set themselves small targets, probably bat for the first hour, which is just about 20 minutes after lunch. Then look to probably bat another half an hour, take it from there.
He's in
The
trouble.
arm
He's
ball,
in trouble.
yeah, it goes with the arm ball.
He's in trouble. On the break. He's in trouble. How many times
Mm.
has Versami Pomal outsmarted West Indian batsman? Hot on the creep. The bat not getting in front of the pad. And umpire Carl Tuckett took his time. And Ryan John pinned on the crease. Wicket. 167 for 66 for 7. And we will take our Paradiso short break. First hour after lunch, they require 153, the volcanoes. Welcome back after the first hour after the luncheon interval. We've seen some 4 wickets fall since lunch. Score now is 166 for 7. Denver comes out, keeps this one out. Moti now 2 for 26. Rhode Island Volcanoes might be academic. Require 153 runs to win. Worked away in the onside. The man under 45 cuts off that single.
Yep. So it's 166 for 7. And Alex Martinez continues to lead a lone fight here. Mm, 66. Martinez 52 out of that is second half centuries yet to be dismissed in this match.
Total of some 41 overs have been bowled by Guyana so far on the fourth day. They bowled 10 on the third day.
2 wickets apiece to Gudakesh Moti, Versami Pumal, and Shamar Joseph.
Martinez will just continue into his own batting rhythm the way he has gone about his innings in this game. Second ball under money being played to Nando, who's pretty close. Control has to be good by Moti. Flighted. And just got an easy single. Somebody needs to tell Savory that the laundry will be available later. He now goes under the helmet. So too is Nandu. A win here for Guyana takes him straight to the final. Denver with a forward press, thinking about leaving, and then ended up had to play. Him up Paul. Hope he's okay. That slip. Over comes to an end. The score remains on, should be at least 167 for 7. Athens is motoring on to 53. Or live and louder update from the Antigua Recreation Ground has seen Justin Graves just been bowled by Anderson Phillip for 122. That brings Cornwall to the wicket to join Hamilton. Cornwall is a North, scored 356 for 7. Leeward Islands Hurricanes lead by 179 runs with 3 wickets remaining. Pushed away into the offside. Another dot ball.
So the Spin Twins in operation since the lunch break. Struck on the pad.
Outside the line.
And I thought says some tuck it. Struck on the back leg, but outside, clearly outside the off stump.
I think there was also the line of weight pitched as well.
So that's a lovely shot.
Nice use of the feet there, playing that on drive. Over comes to an end.
In fact, it's still
Oh, sorry,
still
got one
two
more.
deliveries.
Two deliveries.
Yeah.
But he just maybe more or less just going through the motion, maybe just knowing that it's only a matter of time. But you never write off a cricket game. Over now, done and dusted. 68 for 7. Forward. And just more or less question forward and then just played it quietly in front of him. Can't fault Athens at all for his effort. On drive down the ground for an easy single.
Moti, 2 for 41, 6 wickets in the match.
He's having a heave. Won't get 4 runs.
Anderson chases it down. Not really getting hold of it there, Demba.
quietly played down the ground, but no runs in the process. Another over comes to an end. Okay. Going through the motions now. On the onside. Ball maybe might have just bubbled and hit Imlak on the maybe head of one of the gloves by giving away in the process. Squeezed away in the air pass. Nando down to the backward point fielder in Moti. Flatted. Denver pushing.
Denver needs to understand that he has to just bat balls here. Just bat balls. Stay with your captain.
Easier said than done, Bernard. If you're not prepared to do something of that nature, then you won't be able to just get up and just execute it.
On a peel stifled.
Don't think Imla was that confident. Yes, he did. But he didn't really go up with the exuberance as if he thought Denver nicked it. Trying to put Empire Carl Tuckett under some pressure. Another over comes to an end. 172 for 7. Nathan is trying to still fight on here in the process.
I mean, there's 100 in the taking for him. The way he's batting hasn't really been troubled that much.
Another single on the onside. Eagle equation going. Leeward Islands 357 for 7. Here, Coolidge. Nathan is soldering on 172 for 7. 55. And at Denver is within.
Oh, he tossed this one up. He's going with it. And oh, he tried his very best there. Kevlin Anderson. It goes for four. He really tried.
Yeah, just think the flight of it, he might have maybe just missed it on its way coming down.
Well, he had to turn and run back. You can see it here.
I think he missed the flight there. With a really Superman catch. And he brought that off. There he goes again.
In the air. So he has no problem going aerial.
Think he's safe with that one. So two boundaries to Denver. Men in maroon West Indies home series starting at Sabina Park in Jamaica. We have 12 white ball matches. 6 against Sri Lanka, 6 against New Zealand, and then 4 test matches. 2 against Sri Lanka, 2 against Pakistan. The 2 against Pakistan, where we played in Trinidad and Tobago. First test, July 25th to the 29th at Queen's Park Oval. Second test, will be the test debut for the Brian Lara Academy, August 2nd to the 6th. And then 2 test matches against Sri Lanka, June 25th to the 29th. First test at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, July 3rd to the 7th. The second test, also at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Then we'll have 12 white ball matches starting at Sabina Park in Jamaica versus Sri Lanka, June 3rd, 6th, and 8th. The ODIs, 11th, 13th, and 14th of June, T20s at Sabina Park. Then Guyana, it's your turn. July 11th, 13th, and 15th, ODI action at the Guyana National Stadium. And then July 18th, 19th, and 21st, T20 International, also at the Guyana National Stadium. Let's hope that on July 11th, we can be able to have the Sir Clive Lloyd Guyana National Stadium, Joseph Red Spur Media Center, and Holland Cough and the landscapes end.
Driving is an appeal.
Not out.
Not out, says the umpire. Have a look at that. Imlak looked very interested.
The bat hit the ground.
Yeah, that definitely was the case. I left the over at the end of it, 181 for 7. Moti is going to continue. Laid back apparently. Kenneth Demba, he's into double figures. He's on 10. Here's Moti. Driving in the air again. He has no worries in going through the air, over the infield and in the air. Struck Moti now for 3 boundaries. 2 coming in the last over and 1 in this over. So it's hitting straight down the ground and hitting well. Shaman choose if there may be thoughts of bringing him in a bit. Quick delivery goes past the edge. End of another over. 185 for 7. Just tell you what's going on. The ARG pretty soon for you. Remember that game, Trinidad and Tobago coming up against the Leewards. Leewards 366 for 7 at the moment. Jamal Milton 10, Cornwall on 9. So that game seems to be heading towards a draw. Demba has to be careful. Kamal, very crafty. Tossed up, fighting the shot. Not tempted this time, Demba. End of the over. Another airplane takes off. It seems to be a British Airways from the nearby BC Bird International Airport. This ground is nestled in the airport. Only 6 for 7. Moti, continue. I say welcome back to Boone and Springer.
189 for 7 at the Antigua Recreation Ground. Lee was at 367 for 7. A lead now of 190 runs with 3 wickets remaining. Still a good distance away from T.
It's just going up to 13 in the afternoon. Sam he's backing away, clearing the front leg, and that goes all the way for 6. Punishing Moti straight here is Demba.
He won't mind that, Moti at all.
Snow struck him for 3 fours and a 6 straight down the ground in the last 3 overs. Kenneth Demba has just reached up to 21 now. How good is Demba?
We'll find out in this game. We'll certainly find out in this game. If we maybe go through the stats from last year. We won't go too far back. We'll find out if he's got some metal.
Lunar Islands require 124 again. Only 3 wickets in hand. Guyana on top. Come out to start the new over. Work the way along the onside. Easy batting, a couple steps down the track. He's able to maneuver the ball. So Demba back on strike. 30-run partnership here, Springer.
Very important in the context of the game. Denver last season scored 175 with a high score of 75 not out.
So if we can get that today, it could be
Certainly,
interesting.
certainly need that.
Turn around Moti. Pushed away by Demba. What I like about Demba, he's not playing recklessly. The deliveries that are there to be punished are the deliveries he's going after. Struck on the pad, he's gone like before.
I think you just talked too fast, Fernand.
Yeah, not happy about it at all there, Demba. Has to leave for 21.
Look there and see where the ball pitched. Once it pitched between wicket and wicket, I think Denver is in trouble. Pomal again.
Yep.
Yeah, played right around it. That would have plucked the middle pole out straight away.
8 wickets down now, and Demba goes for 21. Guyana just 2 wickets short from a complete sweep of this series.
Once again, the Windward Island Volcanoes fall in for a low score. Windward Islands 373 for 7 at the Antigua Recreation Ground. The Windward Islands losing their 8th wicket here, 196 for 8. The lone man starting in their captain. Full toss, stroke down the ground. Number of changes taking place all around. Don't know if Cyrus would be the kind of player that would be thinking about going down the ground, but you never know these days. Righted, stroked again, can't score. Could leave.
So Cyrus at least should try looking to take it to tea, which is 19 minutes away. Oh, that's a full toss. And he struck it straight into Nando on short leg.
Physio is called out. I think it maybe might have hit him on the. He turned his body maybe on the side of his hip bone. Oh, I think it's in his shoulder blade. Is the ambulance here today? They might have to call the ambulance. See that again? No, it's somewhere in his shoulder, maybe in the neck area. It's always a concern when a player gets hit. Nando is a tough cookie. I think he'll be all right. By God's grace, yeah, he's a fighter. He'll die for Guyana, maybe just in the back of his neck there. Yeah, he's coming off. And the senior pro just staying with him there, Moti, just to apologize to him, saying, sorry, mate.
And a full toss. Got a good piece of it.
I love this
A nice
from
touch.
love this from Moti.
Yeah, nice touch there from Moti.
Physio also giving him some encouraging words, making sure that he's fine and okay. And Moti saying, listen, I'm going to win this game for your son. Yeah,
Moti's going off the field with him.
yeah, that's real good. Real gentleman team man is British Moti. Well, nobody else I think will be going on. So Savory been the victim there in that process. Let's hope that he's okay. Guyana still searching for more wickets to want to wrap this up before tea. Athens look like he's running out of partners. 384 for 7 the lead with Islands. Down at the ARG, the lead is now 208 runs. Hamilton is 23. Cornwall is 11. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force fighting. Stayed away into the offside for a single. Paul scrabbling for the ball. They were thinking about two.
Yeah.
Sent back.
Smith came in pretty quickly.
Moti flies back onto the field very quickly. Flipped away
Whipped away. I'll go for 4.
by Cyrus. One bounce for 4.
Cyrus off the mark now. 200 up for the Windward Islands.
I think he's almost academic now.
And now you over 202 for Paul.
Yeah. Completed.
Oh,
Stroke down the ground is Athens. Moti back in business. 2 or 3 for 8. Going across the line there is Cyrus. Getting an easy single in the process. Athens comes quietly forward again. Oh, over comes to an end. 64 ball. 4 for 8.
he can. Football continues. He has bowled what? It's his 17th over. Since lunch, he has bowled unchanged. Alec Atenes, 63. Needs someone to stay with him to get up to that 100. This time he's swinging and swinging to the heavens. That's a big hit for 6 by Cyrus. Straight into CWI offices. Players just taking it easy under the palm trees. Nice stride forward there by Cyrus. Fine shot for six. Score should be 210 now. Again, looking to swing across the line. Not out sees the umpire. They're looking for the leg buys, and well, they didn't run. They should have gotten a leg by there.
That's when they sent him back because he wants to get the over.
Struck outside the line of the leg stump.
Down at the ARG. Live and loader roundup. Leeward Islands lead by 217 runs, winner 394 for 7.
I think that match will definitely head to a draw.
Never say never, Vinod.
Can't see Trinidad to be reducing down close to 200 in a session.
Evan Lewis, it might be the Evan Lewis there.
Hmm.
But first, they'll have to dismiss the Leeward Islands. After back-to-back centuries from Casey Carty and Justin Graves, the captain. Hamilton got 100 in the first game, but Joshua De Silva, a big one. Second double century for Trinidad and Tobago for this season. What he feels that he could have maybe caught that, Vinod. What do you think? What's
It's
your
way
thought?
that was far from him.
His body action indicated that, hey, I should have done a lot better.
109 required here for victory. It means that they have time to get it, but whether they have wickets. And
Now,
they've lost another, and the main one. Alec Atenes has given Gorakesh Moti his third wicket, and the Windward slipped further now towards defeat at 212 for 9.
5 minutes away from tea.
Yep, good decision there. Has to go. So the skipper to scoring a half century, he has to leave. So just one wicket away, Springer.
Yeah. Yeah. 112 for 9 now. Tyson. He's quietly forward. Another dot ball. Over completed. And the score remains on 212 for 9 from 65 overs. Alex Athen is the last batsman to go. 64, 116 balls, 6 fours. Batted for 193 minutes. He'll come by in the half century in the first innings. He'd feel very comfortable with his outing, but he really would have loved to have got 100. Cyrus playing inside the line of a Versami Pamal delivery. 3 for 40. Pamal.
Swinging, missing. There's an appeal. Cyrus is swinging to the heavens there.
Anything just above your eye line, you'd want to go big. That's what Cyrus has demonstrated so far. Hoik that. You only get 1 run in the process.
Guyana could claim the extra half hour if tea time comes, which is in about 20 minutes, 10 minutes, and they don't get any of these guys out. Cool. Under the over from Permol. You know, with 213 for 9.
So live and loud round up from the Antigua Recreation Ground. Leeward Islands lead Trinidad and Tobago Red Force by 221 runs. Leeward's Hurricanes in their second innings are 398 for 7. Hamilton is on 25. Cornwall is on 22. They've now faced 101 overs in that game. Anderson Phillip pressing ahead, 4 for 89. Driving down the ground. Big save by Smith. And Anderson. Communication just seemed to have broken down there. Carty 147, Graves 122, Louis 20, James 3, Gore 2, Andrew 27, Hamilton not out 25. Here is a miscued Ed racing away down to third man. They only get 1 run in the process. So that game meandering on at Antigua Recreation Ground.
Game heading towards a draw.
Coolidge. Winwood Island Volcanoes failing to get to the target so far. Need 104 runs.
A swing. It takes us over the ropes for 6. Cyrus with his second 6.
T20 style coming into effect. As the kettle goes off into a boot, so too is Scott who brought the teams. Four more. Gone past Shamar Joseph.
Well, runs coming here for old Scotty on time again.
Forward. Cyrus. And the game is done, dusted.
Cantner Paul takes the catch to end the game for the Kishmoti. Gets the wicket for the Kishmoti. He will have a battle on his hands with Chanderpaul for the man of the match. Chanderpaul had a century and a half century and an unbeaten century. Moti had 4 wickets in the first innings. He also had a half century. And in the second innings, Moti also gets 4.
I think you no other fitting person has to be but Tejaman Chandapal. Be going against the grain there
Mm.
because his innings were very, very, very important in the context of the game. So the Ghana Happy Eagles wrapping up this one. Both teams come around to meet each other. Hakeem Ogis 7, Kotse Bowl, Shamar Joseph for 7, Stephen Pascal, LBW to Niall Smith for 12, um, Tavin Hodge, Top Moti Bowl, Shamar Joseph for 8, Yon Jeremiah, Bowl Pamal for 25, Alex Atenes, LBW to Moti for 64, Shadrach Descartes, LBW to Moti for 9, Noel Lear, Fort Paul, Bowl Moti for 20, Ryan John, LBW Pamal for 11, Kenneth Demba, LBW Pamal for 21, Darrell Cyrus, Clutch under Paul, Bowl Moti for 24, and Gillen Tyson not out 1. 23 extras, 5 buys, 11 leg buys, 7 no balls, 225 all out in 68 overs, 290 minutes. The bowling for the Guyana Happy Eagles, Niall Smith, 11 overs, 1 maiden, 35 runs, 1 wicket. Kimo Paul, 11 overs, 3 maidens, 25 runs, no wicket. Shamar Joseph, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 26 runs, 2 wickets. Gurkish Moti, 19 overs, 1 maiden, 83 runs, 4 wickets. And for Sami Pamal, 18 overs, 4 maidens, 40 runs, 3 wickets.
So we wait to find out who's the judge, the man of the match, and Will and Springer will have them during the interview. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of cricket. Welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. It's the final day of the West Indies Championship Series between the Windward Island Volcanoes and the Ghana Happy Eagles. On my left, I have Mr. Miles Bascom, Director of Cricket West Indies, who will hand over this bilateral series trophy to the winning captain, Tevin Imlak from the Ghana Happy Eagles. We say congratulations to Tevin Imlak. Tevin, how was the series?
That was very good. The bowlers were brilliant for us throughout this series. You know, in order to win 40 games, you need to get 20 wickets, and they did that on every occasion. So that was brilliant for us.
Preparation coming into this bilateral series?
It was difficult. We had 2 weeks of rain back home, so very limited preparation. So we needed to have that first game to really, get us into the tournament. So, unfortunately, that happened. We don't control the weather, so obviously we accepted that. But yeah, it wasn't that great. But happy to see the guys, doing well, and we're not quite where we want to be as yet. But I feel like we're getting there.
So more mindset preparation in terms of coming into the series in Antigua and Barbuda.
Yeah, it was more so about mindset, trusting, what you would have done over the years and the success you would have had, the method you would have used to gain success. A lot of especially the batters obviously struggle a little bit. We now we want to be with the bat, but the bowlers held their own, as they usually do. So I was happy about that. But just the batting, we have some stuff we need to work on. Hopefully we get some sessions back home and the guys could be ready for the next half of this tournament.
What about your own form?
Uh, I felt good. Got some starts. Disappointed I didn't go on to get hundreds, but something that's how it goes. I'll have some stuff to work on. I'll go back home and reassess and work on those stuff.
I don't want to preempt Cricket West Indies, but it looks like you've booked yourself straight into the final. What is going to the preparation be like now before that period?
Oh, well, we have a week home. So hopefully the guys will get some rest. Obviously, the fast bowlers would have done a lot of work throughout the 3 matches, so they much needed rest for them. And the batters, I'm sure they'll be in the nets and doing some work to get themselves ready for that the next half.
All the best to you, my brother.
Thanks.
All right. And so we'll now get a chance to speak to Alex Atenes, the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes squad. Alex, good afternoon. How are you? How's the finger?
I mean, it's hurting a bit, but nevertheless, it's cricket, so you have to fight it.
You've taken some bruises. Your left shoulder, now your finger. How was the series for this young squad?
I mean, it was really tough, to be honest. Coming up against Guyana, you always know the competition would be excellent. They have a lot of test bowling attack, a lot of fellas that play test in the attack, but nevertheless, it's a good time to test yourself to see where you're at.
Give me some positives coming out from your squad.
I like the intent, to be honest. The dismissals, some of the dismissals were soft, but I like the intent. The guys, I like the mindset that, when you push them under pressure, they push back. It's just about being selective, gaining some experience and understanding your game and then converting the stats into big scores.
You haven't scored 100 for the Windward Island Volcanoes in 3 years. Is that playing on your mind?
Not really, to be honest. I would love 100, to be honest, but I've gotten close a lot of times. I think the record stated the other day that I had 12 plus half centuries, which is not really acceptable in my book. Whenever you do get stats, you have to convert them. But it's something I've been working on. My mental side of things, just being calm at the wicket. So, and it's something that's improving. So I'm happy with that.
What's next now for the Windward Island Volcano squad?
I think it's a break from here. Gives guys some time to reflect. Go back. Normally when you get a break, if you use the break wisely, then you come back stronger. So now is a break, then possibly get into some training and some Windward Island cricket.
All the best to you, my brother.
Thank you.
All right, so we heard it there from the captain of the Windward Island Volcano squad, Alex Atenes, and now we have the man himself, who I sure will be smiling today. Come, Tajerine Shandapal, the test player. Congratulations, my brother. 3 days I'm speaking to you. How does it feel?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's nice to finish the series on a win and finishing hopefully in that #1 position.
Are you relaxed today as you're speaking to me that you've got your first 100 for the season so far?
Yeah, a bit more relaxed here, but just have a week off and then try and come back and play 2 good games.
My brother, all the best for you, and I look forward to seeing you in the final.
Thank you.
All right, man of the match, Tajerine Shandapal in this West Indies Championship Series, bilateral series between the Windward Island Volcanoes and the defending champions, the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Folks, it has been a wonderful time, and let me just say thanks to Vinod Manchan and myself, Vernon A. Springer, and in fact the entire camera crew here who've been able to put together this real production for Live and Louder, right here from Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies, signing out and letting you know the next time you hear us will be in a week's time. It was really wonderful cricket, and thanks for supporting West Indies cricket.